Mic check. Hello. What the hell is going on with YouTube? One moment, because my screen is not looking good on YouTube, so bear with me. Jesse and Adrian, how's it going? Right, what is going on? Is YouTube actually working? Guys, can you actually see me on YouTube, or is that just my screen that's playing up? I'm going to check it. Oh yeah, it's showing fine. Huh. Must just be my my feed that's playing up. Alright, well, I don't need the preview. I can pause that. That's fine. So as long as it's working. Alright, what is going on? Hey everyone, what up? Good morning. It's working, mate. We see you and hear you. Good. Yeah, good morning everyone. How you all doing? It's very, very early for me. I don't even normally start work until 10, but I've got loads to do. It's currently 9:16, so yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, so hope you're all doing well. I'm going to crack straight on and get some repairs done. So in front of me, I've got a Xbox Series X, which has just been dropped off. Customer wants a same day repair, so yeah, I'm going to be cracking straight on with it. That's why I've started work early, because when people want same day repairs, I've still got to get my other stuff done. I've still got to get my orders out. I've still got to get the queue done, all of that sort of stuff. So I thought, you know what? Stuff it. Let's just go live. Let's just go live. Why not? Why the hell not? I had a bad day yesterday in terms of repairs. I messed up a alternate ESD install, so I'm going to be fixing that today as well. But yeah, this Xbox has just been dropped off. It's got no power. As you can see, it does not work. So let's get cracking, see what we can do about fixing it. Alright, so first of all, let's drop my hot air right the way down to 200. This has never been worked on, and I spoke to the customer about this. It's actually one of his family members' Xboxes, I think. He suddenly died a week out of warranty. So, typical. Customer contacted Microsoft. They was only willing to do an out of warranty repair. They contacted Currys, and they said it was a 3-week wait. And as far as I'm aware, Currys don't fix stuff at component level. So, yeah, behind the hood, how's it going? We've got Jesse, Adrian, and behind the hood, Ryan. Yes, I'm pretty early today, Ryan. I've got loads to do, mate. Loads to do. So I'm going to remove these stickers. Pop. Yeah, good to see you, buddy. So, I'm on Twitch as well, by the way, if those on YouTube are wondering. who I'm replying to. Alright, so what's the manufacture date on this? 2023. Yeah, so it really is just out of warranty. So that's the manufacture date, not the sale date. So this is going to be a V2 board. Joseph, made it. What up, dude? How you doing, mate? Yeah, so just out of warranty, no power, and Microsoft won't do a thing about it. Typical. Alright. Hopefully we have a better day than we did yesterday. Don't know how long I'll be streaming for. Just going to get some repairs done. Just crack on with things. Probably get this repair done, then I might do my orders and yeah, take it from there, I guess. I expect it's going to be fairly quiet on YouTube in the morning. People are at work. And those that are not at work are probably in bed. And it's like 3 AM for most of America as well. So, there you go. I don't mind. I just thought I'd hit live. Doesn't matter either way. In terms of like viewers and stuff. Not really bothered. Okay, what's going on with my screwdriver head? Feels warped. I just love the feel of factory screws, knowing that no one else has messed with it. Dropped a screw. Yeah. There you are. Morning Games Addict. Carlos. Long time, dude. Welcome. What up? Not fair, man. It's almost 5:30. Just watch the stream back later on YouTube, brother. What's up, mate? Good morning. Brand new PS5 since Christmas. I only used it twice, but after playing a game it stops wanting to load anything on the home screen. No. That's a strange one. Never heard of that one, mate. Did you shit the bed? I've been up since 6 o'clock, mate. Couldn't sleep, head was hurting pretty badly. Morning, Tab. How are you doing? Yeah, get a PS5 that's been repaired. I would, yeah. Yeah, seems nice and clean. This one does. Like I said, never been opened, never been worked on. Just out of warranty. Yeah, I would say send it back because it's going to be under warranty, mate. Just want to go to sleep, but don't want to go. No, go to sleep, mate. Go to sleep. Watch it back later. You can replay it, and I'll probably be here when you get back anyway. When you get up. Right, step numero uno is remove the screw that you forgot to remove. Step B, remove power supply. Excuse me, power supply. Thank you. And step potato, test power supply. Alright, so just test the power supply before we do anything else. It might be a nice simple fix. You never know. Right. Voltage mode. Pop my probes inside the power supply. Plug in said power supply. And see what it reads. Nothing. Power supply's dead. Nice. Good stuff. That's going to be boring, isn't it? Another wet, windy day trapped on the island. Yep, indeed. Oh yeah, bed definitely sounds better than okay. Why are you live at 6 AM? I'm not live at 6 AM, I'm live at 9:25 AM. Don't know what you're on about. You must be in the past. Stop living in the past, man. Mambacious, how's it going, mate? Morning to you. Alright, power supply, dead ski. Dead ski. It's deaded. So I do have a power supply somewhere. Where's that power supply? I've got a power supply, but I've stripped it down because I was getting some test voltages. I'm sure it's this one here. I stripped it down to get some test voltages on it. Might be this one. Let's double check it. No. Yes. Yes. Why is that on low speed? Okay, 11.8. So that PSU works. Don't test power supplies when they're taken apart, guys. Dangerous. So that power supply works. Let me just double check this other one because it was on low speed and I might not have given it enough time. So, doesn't matter what point we test it from, as long as we test it. No, that's stone dead. 0 volts. Alright. Cool. Cool. Now we're going to find the case to this power supply. Because we're going to use this one. There it is. Where's the rest of it? There's a black part to it somewhere. It goes over the housing on it. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Probably thrown it in the fucking bin now, me. Stuff it. I'll just strip this one down. Why not? Saves me finding the parts to this one, doesn't it? No, I'll just strip this one down. I'm not going to repair the power supply because these are pretty unrepairable, to be honest. 9:26 AM indeed, yeah. No, the power supply is dead. It's not going to have a short on 12 volt. I will double check it, but very unlikely to have a short on 12 volt. It's 10:26 AM. You're in the future, mate. What are you doing? Come back to the present. Excuse me. I hate these power supplies. Giving them apart's a pain in the backside. They've got clips that go into these honeycomb air vent thingies. It takes a little bit to get them out. There you are. And then even when you get them out, you gotta pry the base off it. Nice tier. Right, that's all I need, just that one piece. Oh, stop it. Really? My phone's ringing already? What was I doing? Yeah, I just completely lost what I was doing there then. I was grabbing this and dropping that into there. How does that sit in? I can't remember. Oh, I hate these. Oh, that has to sit under the board. It's so annoying. Sit in place, you arsewipe. Right, now sit down. Ah! So many clips, man. So many clips. It's annoying. Anyway. There you are. Bring that back in. Pop that back on. Hey, morning Ace, or evening, whatever time it is for you, buddy. How you doing? Right, let's check for shorts on 12 volt. Oh, very unlikely to have any, considering the power supply is just dead. No short on that one. Oh, hang on. I haven't even got the beeper on. Yep, no short there. No short there. Alright, cool. Good. So there's a working power supply. Morning, Sarah. You finally awake? What a lovely day to replace a PSU. Yeah. I'll come and say good morning to Sarah and to Cody in a minute, sir. Left you in bed. I haven't been to bed. Fell asleep on the sofa. Woke up at 6 o'clock. Couldn't get back to sleep. So I said, stuff it. Let's fix something, shall we? And I can buy myself flowers. Write my name in the sand. And I can fix stuff for hours, yeah. Find fault you don't understand. Get rid of that thermal plaster because, well, why not? Who's there?
Fate 401 just resubscribed for 26 months.
Thank you, Fate. I appreciate you. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Do. All right. Chilling out in bed. Okay. Are they back at school next week? How long's half term? I don't know. Phil always singing some gay music. Never. Listen, if thinking Miley Cyrus is sexy as fuck is gay, then tickle me pink. Back Monday. Okay. Welcome, Shane. How's it going, buddy? Right. Fresh thermal paste. Power supply replaced. Do 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 do. I'm going to risk it for a biscuit and just put this back together. That's what I'm going to do. I could have just made my life easier and grabbed the power supply I got behind me. But that does belong to another console, so I'd have to strip another console down to get a power supply for that one. Kind of pointless. She might be sexy, but the music is gay. See? Can't deny she's sexy as fuck. Does anyone know the common faults on these power supplies? Yeah, Cody definitely likes the video to flowers, yeah. Mind you, can you blame him? I mean, holy bejesus. If Miley Cyrus ever offered it on a plate, I would 100% leave you in a heartbeat. I'd be like, bye. See ya. Close the door on your way out, my bum's cold. See ya, she says. It'll be, bye, Felicia. Oh, we need coffee, sir. That's the last one. Would eat you alive? Oh, I hope so. Yes. I absolutely hope so. Don't make promises that you can't keep, Tab. Welcome to no coffee. There's decaf, but that's kind of pointless. What's the point in decaf coffee? Someone please explain that to me. What is the point in decaf coffee? Hell yeah, Ripside. Ripso, sorry. Dell desktop, no power. Not without seeing it, no. It can be absolutely anything. Might like the taste of coffee but can't have caffeine. I'm pretty sure there's still caffeine in it though, right? Is there still caffeine in coffee? In decaf? There's got to be some, surely. I actually think it's just nasty. Like, it's just, it honestly, it tastes vile. The only reason we've got a jar of decaf coffee in the house is because my sister bought it by mistake and she gave it me. I was like, yeah, might do as an emergency. Googled it, she looks like a woman that does all those gangbangs. Probably. I'd say I wouldn't kick her out of bed in the morning, but someone's got to make the coffee. And I'm too worn out. Did-um-tish. You drink for effect. Oh no, I drink for the coffee. I drink for the taste. Coffee doesn't affect me. I can drink coffee all day and all night and still sleep like a baby. It does not affect me at all. Same as Red Bull. Caffeine just don't affect me. I've built up that much of a tolerance to it over the years. I genuinely like the taste of it. Right. This is definitely a smoker's console. Talking of, let's light one. But alcohol, on the other hand, I do not like the taste of, and I do not like the effect of. It's disgusting. Very, very, very rare I drink. I've had a bottle of... So I went out because my mate was... I say mate, he's actually family. He was a bit upset, so we stayed out for a bit. We went in just to say hi, and he ended up buying me a drink. Actually, no, it wasn't. It was when I went to play Red Tooth Poker. Sarah bought me 2 bottles of Budweiser. I drank one just because I didn't have anything else to drink while I was there. Left the other one in the car, and it's been in the car for like 4 weeks. Like, just sat in the back of the car under the chair, unopened. Needed the taste. Fair enough. No, I'm not a fan of tea. Okay, moment of truth, seeing as though we haven't tested it. Beautiful. Simply wonderful. Perfect. Good stuff. What do you mean by a massive heat spot, mate? Do you mean on the APU where the liquid metal is? It should be cleanable, but it might just take a lot of scrubbing. Eddie, how's it going? Hey, Kev. Damn, now there's a face I haven't seen for a while. How you doing, mate? Shit the bed this morning, buddy. How you doing, mate? All right, let's give it a test. Sync a controller. God, that was fast. That synced really quick. All right. Settings. That's what I asked earlier. About 5 or 6 PM he'll have a nap. Probably before then. Right. Network. Manage. Set up. Hopefully, Matt. Hopefully. Indeed, Kyle. Indeed. Right, internet works. Let's just test Ethernet. I'll just go through all the tests to make sure everything's working as it should. Alright, so we'll skip that for now. Network. Go online. Wired, yeah, okay. Start update. Hopefully my internet's working as it should today. Yes, it is. Good. About 7 when everyone's doing early morning spin classes. Yeah, I'm all good, Kyle. How are you, mate? Where liquid metal is, crap is hard, stuck on it. Can't clean it softly. Get yourself a fiberglass pen, mate, and give it a light scrape with a fiberglass pen. I'll show you in a second. While that's updating, I'll tell you what, I'll show you that. So, just put this down on its side so I can get the microscope over it. So that's just running through an update. Hang on. Right, of course the microscope isn't working. Bear with me. To be honest, I haven't set anything up today. I just pressed go live. There you go. Right. Right, so got an APU there for the PS5. So if I just try and clean it, don't know if this will clean, it's just a random board. Oh, I just dropped my freaking cotton swab inside the IPA bottle. Yes, I don't know if this will clean because it's a random board, but oh yeah, that's pretty poorly oxidized. So you clean it. But you're still going to have a load of crap over it, right? So there's actually a burn spot right there which you would struggle to clean, right? So no matter how much you scrape that, it's not going to come clean. Same as the rest of the APU actually. Yeah, so even the rest of the APU is just not coming clean. How about me picking up the perfect example of a board? Nice. Right, so you get yourself a microfiber. You get yourself a fiberglass pen. Let me just trim off the end so as it's nice and new. Yeah, fiberglass pen. There we are. Give it a nice gentle scrape. And look at how much cleaner that is already. And if you've got a little bit of liquid metal on the fiberglass pen, there you go. Beautiful look. And then if you get yourself some liquid metal from consolefix.shop. Where is my liquid metal? That's a good question. Where's my liquid metal gone? Not a fucking clue. Someone stole it. Someone stole my liquid metal, but anyway, doesn't matter because you buy yourself some liquid metal from consolefix.shop. You've got loads of liquid metal. I know. I wonder who made that. Look at it. It's only bloody beautiful, look. See? Fiberglass pen. You don't send out the UK? I do. I'll send worldwide, mate. There you go. Beautiful. Fiberglass pen. Works every time. And then once you're finished, you just bring your fiberglass pen in and just use either a sharp blade. I'm not going to do it on the desk. I either use a sharp blade. This one's not sharp. Actually, I'll do it over the edge of the desk so it doesn't go on the desk. I don't want fiberglass. I don't want fibers all over my desk. Yeah, just bring it into the edge and just cut it off. This blade's as blunt as anything, but just cut the end off, and then you're not going to be left with a load of liquid metal all over your fiberglass pen. See? Like that. or you can use your side cutters. Beautiful. There you go. Yeah, so a fiberglass pen will clean up the APU 99.9% of the time. Right, of course you're going to ask me to sign in. Of course you are. Why wouldn't you? Go away. Get lost. Right, okay, let me test a disk drive. Let me test the disk drive, sorry. It's got a disk in it. Good. Save me testing my own disk. What we got? We have Modern Warfare. Doxer. Stuff it. Sign in to start the app. No. Okay, so disk drive works. Interwebs work. 4K is working. Cool. Good stuff. Console works. And console fixed. Good. At least no FIFA virus yet. One should not inhale fiberglass, I read somewhere. No, it's good for you. No, it's not. Don't do it. Don't do it. Alright. Card virus is definitely going as bad as FIFA virus, yeah. Alright, job done. Happy days. We can call this one fixed. I'll just send the customer a text, let him know that it's done. Where's my phone gone? It's around here somewhere. Mary's watching. Hello, Mary. Mary, I can't hear you when you say hello back, just to let you know. Just updating the customer, bear with me. He's gone to Wales, so he's not going to be back till tonight, but I just want to let him know because I'll forget otherwise. There we go. Right, customer updated. I'm going to go and get another job. Oh, there's my liquid metal. I found it now. Typical. Straight from consolefix.shop. It's great. It's awesome. It's good stuff. Watch this. Look how beautiful this is. So, see how sexy it is? Oh, look how beautiful that liquid metal is. It's only bloody gorgeous, know what I mean? Yeah. I make that stuff myself for what it's worth, and yes, it does perform on par, if not better, than Sony's standard liquid metal. Just saying. Morning, Jess. So you should not stick the fiberglass pen in your nose. Probably not, no. Taylor, how's it going? Smoker, how's it going? Yeah, probably shouldn't stick a fiberglass pen up your nose. I mean, you could stick it up that way. Well, I don't really see the point in that. There's no fun in that, is there? So, don't know. Yeah, probably not. Probably best not to do that. Alright, guys, I'm going to go and get the next job. I'll be back in a minute. On second thoughts, I'm going to take my cup. We should have coffee now. I'm back. Alright. Right, a strange one to go on the bench next. Very strange one to go on the bench next. I need some room. Car headlight. Yes, I know. I know. Listen, I only fix what people send me, alright? I'll say send. This guy's dropped this off. It's water damaged. It's water damaged. Very strange one. What car is it off? I have absolutely no idea, to be honest with you, mate. It's just the PCB's damaged, and that's all I know. I have absolutely no clue what it's off. Could be a fun guessing game. Yep. Alright, yeah, look. Someone will know. Someone will know just by the shape of it. I have no freaking idea. As far as I know, it's a third-party Chinese light. I don't know. Everything is an Xbox. Yep. I have no idea. All I know is that it's water damaged, and he needs this back ASAP because right now he doesn't have a car. Know nothing about cars. Me neither, mate, to be honest. Morning, Andy. Looks like a BYD headlight, but I don't know. Not a clue, mate. Not a clue. Alright, so I don't actually think it's the PCB in this one, to be honest. I think it's this one. It probably is this one because he did send me pictures of the damage. So it's got to be either this box here. No, I don't know. Got to be one of these. These screws have been taken out. Ah, there it is. Yeah, so very, very liquid damaged, as you can see there. Alright, let me just pop these screws back in here. I'm going to get my battery screwdriver in it. It's probably best to use a bigger Phillips bit as well. Okay, so yeah, apparently this is the PCB that's damaged. Well, I say apparently, it's obviously the PCB that's damaged. So we'll have a look at that. See what we can do about cleaning her up, fixing her up. Right. Is that the baddest? That's failed. It's this PCB. Okay. What are we dealing with? some heavy corrosion. Everywhere. Rust is all around. Yeah, some very heavy corrosion there. I'm probably going to have to refloat a lot of solder joints. Ooh, yeah, hell of a lot of corrosion. But the main thing is, right, these are going to be, yeah, opto couplers, EL810s, 817s. EL817 opto couplers on them. Why is that marked as a component? As an IC? It's not an IC, dude. It's an opto coupler. It detects light, you dumbass. Yeah, you can tell this is a cheap Chinese brand, right? So these are opto couplers. They're not integrated circuits. They're not ICs. So why it's got a marking U3, I don't know. Yeah, it's the same as this one. It's basically this here, EL817. It's an opto coupler. Right, okay. I think best thing to do first of all is give it a good scrub with IPA, but nothing gets flux off better than nothing gets corrosion off better than flux. Okay, so I'm gonna cake this in some flux, and I'm gonna activate said flux with hot air. So I need my flux brush. Where's my flux brush at? Alright, so yeah, nothing gets corrosion off better than flux will. So I'm just going to cake the entire back of the PCB in flux. So that rust is already breaking away there without even activating it, so yeah, once that's done, we can use a little bit of hot air and just start to reflow some of these components. I need to balance the board really. Problem is, it's got a connector on it and that connector is not going to stand up. How did it get water damage? I'm assuming it's just the seals have failed on it. Yeah, nothing gets corrosion off better than flux does, so we're just going to use flux and give everything a little bit of hot air rework. And then I'll run over everything with the soldering iron as well. I've got liquid metal on my tweezers. Damn. Hang on. No, it's off a headlight to a car. I do have the connector. I can just supply 12 volts to the connector. I do have the cable. He's got a breakout cable that he supplied me with. Actually, Sarah, are you in the chat? I'm going to need that out of the car. I forgot to... So he dropped it off while I was working on my own car.
Who dares wins 64 cheers gets 100.
Thank you, Who Dares Wins. Appreciate you, mate. Yeah, it's a car headlight, yeah. So I'm just giving everything a bit of hot air treatment at the minute. And then once I've done that, I'll give everything a scrub and then I'll resolder any joints that I need to resolder. Well, I'll probably resolder every joint. The hot air and flux is just to get rid of the corrosion. Or to break up the corrosion a little bit, rather. Alright, I'm going to let that cool down for a minute. Thank you, mate. Appreciate you, Who Dares. Yep, I'm going to let that cool down. It's going to take a while to cool down to the point where I can use IPA on it. A fair bit of hot air just been used on it. So obviously I'm not just going to reflow the solder joints. I'm going to resolder them and then just see what's savable, what needs replacing, etc. I've got to do the other side in a minute as well, but we'll do this side first. I'm not going to do any soldering on it until I've reflowed the other side, and the reason for that is because we're going to end up with leaded solder on the back of it, and then when we go to hot air the other side, it'll all just fall off. Everything will just slide around and fall off. We don't want that. All right. Right. Let's have a look at that. Let's see if it's any better. It's a bit better. Thanks.
Okay. That cat still sit about over there.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. It's a little bit better so far. Oh, I was talking to these. Sir? Sir? You know that headlight I got out of the car? You know this headlight?
Yeah.
There should be a power connected to it. You fancy grabbing it for me?
In the car?
Yeah, it's in the back seat of my car. I think. It's just a cable that's been cut. Like there's white bare wires you can see. Thanks. Right, it's a little bit better, but it's not anywhere near ready. You can see we've got some damage to conformal coating and stuff like that. Like that's just peeling away. We can recoat anything we need to recoat. Obviously the water's got inside. You're right, Andrew. Okay, that's still connected. So it's literally just the conformal coating. Might need to do a bit of grinding on those legs. I'm not going to have one of those opto couplers in stock. It depends on the damage, Kyle. Right, let me get my little grinding pen out. We'll see what the deal is with this opto coupler.
In the car?
I'll find it in a bit, don't worry.
Apart from obviously the door.
I'll find it. Right. It's an opto coupler, Tio. Okay. Right. It's looking a little bit better there. At least I can see the contacts on it now. Okay. Let's have a look on this side. So we've got to be careful with this side because we've got some aluminium caps here. 25 volt, 220 mic. Same on that one, same on that one, same on that one. Okay. Yeah, so we've got to be a bit more careful. Got to be a bit more careful with this one. Not only that, we've also got plastic connectors, so we need to take that into account as well. So the main issues here are going to be these transistors. Looks like most of the damage is on the edge of the board. Okay. Right, so because of the plastic connectors, I'm going to put a nozzle on this one. So I'll knock my airflow down to 20%. You can already see the corrosion breaking away. Now, once you start using hot air, you don't want to be moving the board because it will reflow things on the other side as well. And of course it's popped the board, because why wouldn't it? Do you know why it's popped the board? Because it's absolutely soaked the hell out the board. This board is full of moisture. Yeah, optocoupler it's called. Yeah, I don't think this board's ever going to work, I'll be honest. But I'm going to try, right? I'll have to try. Especially with filmmaking popcorn. Yeah, sometimes you can't help it. Like there's just, I mean, it looks like a single layer, a double layer board, as in like just back and front. So yeah, if it does pop the copper traces off the substrate slightly, it shouldn't be a problem. It doesn't look like a multi-layer board to me. It's basically just a power supply, so it's not exactly a complex design. Well, you can see all the damage, like all of the moisture is going to the board. Like it's absolutely insane. Why? Like, I mean, you got to bear in mind this is on a vehicle. Why have they not caked this in some sort of resin to stop this from happening? Like, because let's be honest, these are probably some of the only cases where I would say, yeah, just flood the entire board in resin. Just literally flood the entire board in resin. And the reason I say that is because, well, it goes on a car. Like, it sits on a car. And people go over puddles too fast. You get rain seeping through the engine bay. You get, like, it's just coat the damn thing. You wouldn't have any of these problems. But then they wouldn't get you to buy a replacement when it gets liquid damage, would they? Because they would never say, oh yeah, you can replace it under warranty. You got no chance of that ever happening. Because it's liquid damage, right? It's just, but the thing is, if it's a fundamental design flaw because there's no seal on there, or in this case where the seal is just a plastic freaking rim with no rubber grommet at all, with no rubber seal around it, like there's no seal on that at all. Like, it's not sufficient. Like just put in a plastic seal. I mean, this looks 3D printed to me, to be honest. Given the fact that you got lines where the 3D printing extruder's gone like round in a circle, like, that looks 3D printed. Personally, to me personally. Right, where did it pop so I can have a look? I don't even know where it popped. Not a clue. It was popped on the corner, like where you got just a shitload of liquid that's got into it. Because I want to sell more headlights, yeah, exactly. If they're protected, you don't break and they don't sell, yep. What temperature you run in the hot air? 440. Don't need sealing, it'll be damaged because the light unit will be damaged. Sees a lot. Yeah. It could have just been the mask that popped, yeah. But it's fine. It's... I don't think this is a multi-layer board. It was on the edge somewhere, wasn't it? I think this is just a dual layer board, to be honest. But it's just full of moisture inside. Like, that's the problem. Oh no, it might be a multi-layer. I don't know. We're going to try anyway. I'm going to start running the iron over some of these components and try and bring them back to life a little bit. That's the plan. That is the plan. I don't mind trying. Right, so I'm not really concerned about those resistors there because none of them are damaged. Same as those ones over there. It's that area there. We've got this area here. Including that. Alright, let's start off with these here. So let's grab a sufficient iron tip. Caps don't look good now. I don't know what car it is, mate, to be honest. I do believe it's a third-party headlight, though. Alright, where's my solder? Where have I put my spool of solder? There you are. Well, there's one of them. There's not much left on this spool. Don't really want to use my 0.3mm reel because, well, I'll be using too much. We're gonna struggle. This corner's pretty bad. Damn it. All right. Right, let's clean this one side off so I can have a look. See how much better it's looking. Should be a million times better. All I'm going to say is you missed a bit. Bite me. I mean, compared to what that looked like, those solder joints are a bit better. Alright. I had this one particular resistor on the iron because it fell off, so let's just check the resistance on it. So that one reads 0 ohms. So does that one. Alright, good. Good stuff. Right, next. Where are we looking next? What we're dealing with? Right. Okay. I think that's all right there. Pretty much. Oh, look at that. Even the inductor casing is breaking away. Yeah, I think that's fine. So I'm going to clean all of this up. I'll have a better look at it. Now that I've reflowed most of the joints. Or the problematic ones at least. There is a cap there which I should probably do the joints on as well. It is starting to look a million times better. It's never going to be perfect, the amount of rust that was on this, but such is life. Should probably do this IC as well, I think. Okay, yep, do this IC and cap. May as well do the rest of the components in this area as well. Alright, do I get continuity from these two pins to the MOSFET, to the capacitor? I'm assuming this is a MOSFET. Continuity. I wasn't in continuity, was I? Yeah, and it is sort of conducting. So I'm giving that a pretty hard scrape there to remove the oxidation. Morning, Woodley. Alright, I do need to run to the toilet in a second, guys. You know what? I think this side is fine now. I think this side is fine. Yeah. Okay, good. ICs are all resoldered, capacitors are all resoldered. It's pretty much been fully reflowed, so yeah. If that don't fix it, I don't know what will. Focus, you bastard. It looks a million times better than it did. Look at it. Million times better than it did look. Not bothered about that header there. Don't care less about that. So yeah, I'm happy with how that's turned out on that side. We just got to get the other side looking just as good. Don't forget the breakout cable. I know. I've got to wash my hands as well because they're caked in flux now. Like, absolutely disgusting. Right, I won't be long. I shan't be long. I'll put my mic on charge while I'm away. Probably be about 5 minutes or so, 5-10 minutes. I need the toilet and I'm going to grab a coffee and wash my hands. So probably be about 5 minutes. I'm back. Hello. What up? Alright. Selector. Grab me a coffee. Ha. Right, okay, so good news. Nintendo Switch 2 ports just turned up, both top and bottom, because for some reason they are different. So yeah, I can start listing these on the website. So what are these? F1, 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 F1. Are they? Listen. They've marked them all with the same code, this stupid fox. Or have they sent me all the same ones? They all look the same. I think they've sent me all the same fucking port. Fuck's sake, man. So it looks like I've ended up with 50 of one port. Nice. Thanks for that. So I've got 50 for what? 50 of the one port and none of the other. Oh yeah. Never mind. I definitely ordered both. Right. Okay. Let's work on this side. So this side's got a lot less components on it. On the other side. That side there. So we've done that side. That's looking pretty damn good, all things considered. I will clean it up fully before I finish. Don't worry about that for now. Fortifix, Stuart, All Electronics. Oh, sweet Nordic, nice. Nice one. Nice. Right, where's my tablets? Where's my painkillers gone? There they are. Right, okay. Yeah, if I didn't say hello to anyone, welcome. Hello, I've been streaming for a couple of hours. I'll get this done and then I'll get some orders prepped. Right, so I need to balance this. So I'm using my screwdriver just to keep it somewhat level because there's a connect on it and it's awkward. So, right, we'll start in this corner for this one. Let's coat it in flux. Let's get cracking. Now repair see I don't need any ideas. Whack it on eBay and sell it, mate. Whack it on eBay and sell it. Why not? So this side definitely come off a little bit worse than the other side. Not really that concerned about capacitors, to be honest. Pretty sure one of those pins just broke the moment I touched it with the iron. I'll have to clean that back up in a second, find out, but I'm pretty sure we've now got a broken pin. And it just snapped. Problem is, this isn't just standard corrosion here, this is rust. I need a bit of a closer look at this. Yeah, that pin broke completely off, so I'm going to have to do something about that. Problem is, we're not going to get these parts, are we? It's not like we can just pull them off a donor board. Is that other pin? I think that's a broken pin that was stuck there then. I'm going to have to grind some of the coating off all of these traces. And check for continuity on each one. There we go. Ah! There's a few broken pins there. clean this up, see what we're dealing with. Might have to grind some of the chip back. Yeah, the pins are completely gone. All right. Even the corrosion has corrosion, yeah. Right. Yeah, pins are completely broke off on that side, unfortunately. Right, okay. So, how do you deal with broken pins on a chip that you can't get hold of or that you don't know anything about? Take your grinding pen. I've got access to that one at the end. And I might just about be able to get to that one there as well. It's not going to be easy to get to that one, but we've got to try. Yeah, it's really not going to be easy to get to that one. Alright, it's time to go. Let's get it done. This is where you test your skills. Yep, replacing it alone is not enough. This is what separates the men from the boys. Yeah, so this is going to have custom firmware on it. We're not going to get hold of this chip. We have to repair it. If we want any chance of saving this board, we have to repair it. We have no other choice. And unfortunately, the manufacturer is probably, well, they're probably not even going to understand when we tell them. But if we was to, like, let's say we reached out to customer support and said, oh, I need this chip, blah, blah, blah. What's a chip? Well, they don't know. They ain't got a clue. They're not trained. They're just tech support. I like your confidence. Oh, I'm not confident. No. I'm not confident. Not this one. Not on this one. But we've got to try. We have to try. We can't just leave it. Can't just say no, it's dead. We've got to try. Alright, so first things first. Just going to tin it. There you are. That's got it, look. And that one. That one there. Hopefully is okay. In the middle. No, it's not hard to do. Not once you're experienced. Right, so I'm gonna coat my wire, uncoat my wire and tin it. Whoops. Right. Yeah, it's a headlight control board, yeah. It's just tin these pads. Alright, give me a sec, let me just bend my tweezers back so they're nice and close together. So I'll just bend them on the edge of the desk and bring them back in towards each other. Just to make sure they're nice and tight. So that I can grip the wire itself. Come on, make contact. There you are. That gotcha. Right. Hold it in place. Need to grab a bit of solder on the end of the iron. It's awkward because there's a big connector on the other side of the board. Right. That should have got that. Where's my blade? Not a clue. Not got the foggiest. Don't worry about the blade. There you are. I do need my blade because it's just going to break the solder otherwise. Where do I put my knife? I hate losing things, man. Alright, that's good enough. Just have to make sure that it's not touching any other pins. This one's not so bad because I can solder it straight to the resistor. I'll just tack it on there and then I can use the tweezers then. Well, it didn't tack on, did it? Of course not. Just need a touch of solder on here. I need a bit more flux. There you are, that's better. It's more just trying to keep the freaking board aligned. It's a nightmare. Right, let's just have that sitting there. And we can go straight onto this resistor. There we are. Cool. So yeah, that one can solder straight to the resistor because that's where it goes to. The trace for the other one is underneath the board, so that had to go on the pad. Not underneath the board, it's underneath the chip. So it'll be connecting to a wire underneath there. I'll just clean this up so I can see it. Don't want to use hot air too long there because it's just going to desolder the wire from the chip. It wouldn't take long with hot air. No liquid damage on a car light. So some nice corrosion and rust damage. Alright, those pads seem beautifully soldered. I'm not worried about that not being soldered to the pad because it's going directly to the resistor anyway. So I'm not going to faff around with that. What I am going to do is get some solder mask in a minute once I've checked diode readings on it. So I'm going to go for diode mode. Red probe on the ground plane. I've got one nicely exposed up by the optocoupler. 0.4 on that one. .56. Good. That's kind of in line with what I would expect. Excellent. So let's recoat this. Protect it. I'm going to put a nice blob of mask over that. Take my UV light. Where am I at? There you are. And this stuff is absolutely fantastic. You can buy this on my store, consolefix.shop. 1, 2, 3. Cured. Yes, that quick. Yes, it will be solid. No, it will not be soft in the middle. Honestly, don't buy the green goo. Buy this stuff. It's fantastic. Look at this. Ready? Look at that. Absolutely solid. Beautiful. Alright, so that's nicely protected now. It's not going to get damaged. Does it taste like caramel? I wouldn't know. I wouldn't want to find out either. Right. There's one chip repaired. You know what? It's probably not economically viable to do this, but I didn't realise that was damaged until after I started. And after I've reflowed every single joint on the other side. Yeah, don't buy mechanic solder mask. Buy this stuff, honestly. It is absolutely fantastic. You will not go back to mechanic. This is UVH 902 by Relife. This stuff. Honestly, you won't go back. You will not go back. Morning Spitfire, how's it going, mate? It's almost afternoon here. It's almost 12 o'clock. Alright, so yeah, that side's repaired. This side, what I'm going to need to do is just expose these traces. Like that. And just check for continuity. Make sure that the pins themselves are connected to the pads. So I'll do that. So this one here. I'll check at the top of the pin and then just check on the copper. Listen for a beep. I don't know where these two pins are going to. They're going underneath. So I can't check those ones. I'll just assume that they're good. Beautiful. Just upgraded my CCTV Reolink 2-pack. What do you think of those? Reolink are pretty good. Just use super glue. Yeah, cheers Shane, I hope it works. Alright, so on to the next bit. Right, we're going to need to sort out these points here. So got a few bad solder joints, not many. Probably the traces coming out the left side, maybe. I can just make assumptions that they're going to be good because the rest of them are. It was mainly the other side I was worried about. But the thing is, just because the chip is damaged, it doesn't mean that it's unsavable. Because the problem is, like I said, they've got custom firmware on them. They are microcontrollers, and you're not going to get the custom firmware. The only way to get the custom firmware is to dump it. And we don't know the pin out to it. It's going to be a well, we probably could find the pin out to the chip. The chip is probably going to be off the shelf, but the firmware itself isn't going to be available. So we have to somewhat improvise, right? Damn it, I've got no coffee left. We have to somewhat improvise and repair the actual chip itself. And yes, it looks tricky, but it's really no more tricky than doing a normal jumper wire. So if you're able to do trace repair on a HDMI port, for example, then you should, in theory, be able to repair a chip. And it's something I absolutely recommend you practice. You know, just take a dead board, grind away at a chip, break a pin away, grind away at a chip, and just practice replacing traces on it. And once you've got a bit of practice, you'll have a lot more confidence in what you're doing. So my work, in terms of, for example, my repair work, I'm absolutely confident that I'm able to do the job, as in, you know, replace components, repair components, the micro soldering. You know, I can do. There isn't a single pitch, chip, or component that I fear in terms of, you know, micro soldering, because I've practiced on all of it. I've done it all, and I've got enough experience to know that I'm capable of doing it. The thing I'm worried about on this is whether or not it's actually killed any components, or whether the fact that there was moisture in the board is going to cause it to not turn on because the board's popcorned and stuff like that. But as far as I can tell, it's not going to be a really complex board with, like, you know, 5 or 6 layers on it, or even more. As far as I can tell, it's just going to be these two sides and then wires running through for those. So in theory, it should be okay. So I'll just sort out that optocoupler. Just make sure we've got some nice solder joints on them. Yeah, in theory, the board itself should be okay, as long as we haven't got any, for example, broken wires, and as long as the chips themselves work, then it should be fine. But that's the thing I'm most worried about with this. Am I wasting my time? I don't know, we'll find out. Right, that capacitor there is probably just a bit too far gone. Maybe. Sorry guys, it's not in focus. It depends whether the rot's made it round the plastic into the chip and rotted the wires of the IC. Yeah, so the way an IC works, or the way that most of these ICs are, so those pins, they're going to have really, really fine wires going to the silicon itself inside the chip. So the problem is going to be whether or not the moisture's got inside and corroded inside the chip itself. Because at that point, you'd have to decap the entire chip. You'd have to try and get inside the chip without damaging the silicon inside, and then run really, really micro jumper wires everywhere. Right, these two caps, they're just capacitors. I'm not going to be too concerned over them. The resistors, on the other hand, you got to make sure you got a nice connection on the resistors. But capacitors, yeah, fair enough, it might be a little bit noisy. You might get a little flicker every now and again on one of the LEDs, or, you know, something like that. But for the most part, a capacitor's not going to hurt it, especially not aluminium, especially not ceramic caps. Aluminium caps I'd be a little bit more concerned about, but the end caps on these are just a bit too far gone, but they are probably still soldered on the bottom, so I'm not too worried about that. I'm not going to sit there scraping and scraping. Now these diodes, on the other hand, well, I think they're diodes. Yeah, yeah, they're marked with a D, so they're going to be diodes. Yeah, the diodes I'm a little bit more worried about. Same as the ICs, and then that opto coupler just up there as well. I'm a bit concerned about that opto coupler, because I'm not going to find a replacement for that. Or I'm not going to have a replacement. I'd find a replacement, I'm just not going to be able to replace that today. Right, this side of the diodes is alright, for the most part. It's a bit weird how the board markings are on this though. It's like the opto coupler is marked with a U, so it's indicating that it's an IC, but it's not. It's typical cheap manufactured crap. Right. Radio Shack and Maplin, yeah, they were the one. You could get anything, man. Like if you needed a component that day, you just head to Radio Shack, because everything was standardized as well. It wasn't any of this custom microcontroller bullshit that we've got today. It was just basic circuits. Right, I'm a bit concerned about these two resistors. Just a touch. I mean, the resistors though. So that one's marked 332 and that one's a 0 ohm. Worst case scenario, I could probably find a replacement resistor. Damn it. Excuse me, resistor. Would you mind jumping back into place, please? You guys can't even see. So I hate these microscopes sometimes because I can see, like my field of view is a lot better than yours. But I can see a lot more than what the camera can see. All right. I don't care if it's slanted for what it's worth. Like if they end up a little bit slanted, I couldn't care less. Right, so that side of the optocoupler is fine. It's this side that had all the rust on it. Right, that's broken, isn't it? Is it broken? I can't tell from that position, so I'm going to test it with the meter. Just have a look. Is that pin physically broken? No. Yes. No. No, it's not. Just my leads. Alright, well, that's fine then. Tell you what, I am going to reinforce that with a wire. Just in case. It don't look the best, so I'll just reinforce it with a wire. Okay. Good. Right, let's just fix up that joint. Okay, that one's broken. Yeah, I knew that. Oh, you piece of shit. Okay, I just saw that as soon as it... Yeah, you son of a bitch. Alright, well, looks like we're fixing the optocoupler wire as well. With the wire as well. Where's the hammer? Toolbox. Right. You son of a bitch. Ay, 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 ay. Need some solder. Just get a bit of flux on here, bear with me. That's connected. The nails are coming up out the floor, loads upstairs, so I have to nail them back. Okay. I would have sorted them later. I'll take it you were talking about it on the stairs. Alright. Let's clean it up. So yeah, the optocoupler was what I was more worried about because of the amount of rust that was on it. Yeah, the landing, yeah. To be honest, I need to lift them up anyway so I can run some Ethernet cables. Just be careful nailing them in because there's a water pipe underneath there. Ask me how I know. Ask me how I know. Right. Okay, I don't need to really test that. I know it's connected. I can visibly see it. So we're going to protect it. UV light. One, two, three. Beautiful. Pad puller. Definitely weren't me. Alright. Oh, no. That one broke away. There was IPA on the board, wasn't that? Didn't dry it off. Damn it. Alright. Did not dry the IPA away. I guess I'll do that again then. You son of bitch. Okay. Hey, Superior. How's it going, mate? That's how you hammer your whack things with it. Is that how it works? Learn something new every day. 1, 2, 3. Done. Nice. Yeah, there. That's better. Nice and solid now. It's not cured there because the UV wouldn't have got it. But go on. Let's seal it fully, and this as well. Because why not? Good. Sweet. That is beautiful. Good. Okay, I'm happy with that. And I think finally I'll just do this area here. I'll just sort out these resistors. How shiny those joints are on that opto coupler. Absolutely gorgeous. Oh, you can't even see. There you can. Beautiful look. That's how joints should look. Alright. Beep beep, motherfucker. Damn. Just completely break away the coating wheel, don't you? Alright, I don't think these are gonna clean up fully, but they should be soldered. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, they are. They're soldered. They are pretty rough though, to be honest. Oh yeah, no warranty on this fucker. But this is so badly liquid damaged, it's just unreal. Hopefully it doesn't fail on the guy, but yeah, no warranty on this baby. I think he's already I think he already understands that. I think he just wants to get this light working until he gets a new set. But he phoned me up last night, and because I've only had it since the weekend, and he phoned me up last night. He's like, "Is it done yet? It's done yet? It's done yet? It's done yet?" So he's got no car until this is done. It's one of them. It's just like I can't keep skipping the queue. One sec, my microscope went off. Sorry, my camera went off. It will come back on. There you go. Yeah, I can't keep skipping the queue. Like, I know it's a headlight and it's important, but it's one of them. And personally, if I changed the headlights, I would not get rid of the originals. I do work on quite a few car parts these days. I do get quite a few people coming in with car parts. I've got a guy who works for. He's one of my neighbours. He lives directly opposite me. He works for Volvo. He's one of the managers at a Volvo depot, and he brings me ECU boards every now and again because his staff keep tearing off the connectors on him, and I'll just do a trace repair on him and put the connector back on, and I'll get like he pays me like 30 quid every time. It takes me 5 minutes, so it's not terrible. Cam overheating? No, it's just when I plug stuff in. Like this, it's a cheap UV light. So if I plug it in, sometimes it'll go. Sometimes it'll knock the camera off because, well, it's a cheap UV light, so it's got really dirty power. The camera's plugged into the same charger as this. Really, I should have my cameras and stuff on separate ones. It's all good. Right. Hopefully this is done. Let me just clear up a little bit. I've got to figure out what the wiring diagram is as well on this connector. Oh, stop it. Yeah, see what I mean? So let's just knock the camera off again. Do. So if it was overheating, it would shut down gracefully, but it doesn't. It just shuts down completely. Okay, so like as in like it just loses power, which is why when I turn it back on, the lens adjusts. So it'll take the lens in and then put it back out again. Right. Why? Yeah, I got it, mate. I got it. I don't know what type of car it is, Dave. I don't know. Why is YouTube blocking the comments? It's not me blocking them, guys. It's YouTube. Right. The question now is why the hell is that connector not going in? I've got a bent pin in there at all. Ah, fucking hell. Because the connector's a bit melted. Oh, you son of a bitch. Because of the hot air, look. Yeah, it's melted some of the connector. So I'm going to have to break some of that connector away inside. So for that I need either a flat screwdriver or my knife. My knife will do. Should have seen that one coming, shouldn't I? Problem is I had to reflow everything to get rid of the corrosion. Is that melted though? I don't know. Because it didn't seem to be going in that far anyway. That pin's definitely a bit bent. Like it didn't seem to be going in at all. Is that melted or is that just the mould? Because it don't seem to be going that far in. Like it's only going to there. Yeah, it's only going to there. It's not actually going in. So I don't think the pins have melted. I think they've probably pushed back slightly. I think that's probably more than moulding. I'll cut the plastic away if I have to, so I can see the pins going in, and then just glue it in. I think the positioning of the pins has shifted, to be honest, with the hot air. Bollocks. Just bent some of the pins now. Fuck's sake. Straighten them out, don't worry. Where's my other tweezers? There they are. Phone's ringing, where is it? Hang on, bear with me guys. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Customer call. Right. Let's see if I can get these fucking pins to line up. If I can't get the pins to line up, I'm just going to break the connector away. As in, like, the plastic. Come on. I should have seen this coming. Like, I mean, bear in mind, I haven't used any hot air on this connector this side. I use hot air from this side and reflowed all of the pins and stuff. But this connector is just so shit. It's just broke it. It's just melted it. Morning, Crazy. How's it going? Use a flux syringe tip. It's not really so much that. It's warped. It's warped during the rework, and I'm going to struggle. I think they might be a bit too close together now. I will break the plastic off the side of the connector if I have to. I don't want to do that, but if I have no choice, because I'm not going to get a replacement connector for this. I can't believe it's melted just by reworking it from the other side of the board. Right, that went in that side, on the one side then. It feels like it is anyway. Maybe not. Come on. No, it's not going to go, is it? I'm going to have to... Is this a new PS6? Yeah. I'm going to have to break the connector. It sucks, but you got to do what you got to do, right? Try just breaking the one side, the flat side where it's not guided in. I can always tape it up and whatnot. I'll break that away, because then I can see the pins then. Oh, really? Come on, man. Phone's ringing again. Bear with me.
Coffee.
Thank you. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Got a customer, local customer coming to drop a laptop off.
Come and test, okay.
Yeah, it's fine. I've got loads in anyway. What, that customer?
Yeah.
She's going to drop it off. I'll give you when she drops it off.
Okay. Thank you, yeah.
Maybe, I don't know. She's like round the corner, so I'll probably have a look at it today.
Okay.
Alright. Okie doke. Right, pins bent. Yeah. Yeah, so unfortunately during the day I do get obviously calls and stuff which I have to answer, and sometimes they all come at once. Alright. The problem is I'm not going to be able to look at this under the microscope to see these pins closer, to see where they're lining up. Right, okay, it's got to come that way. That way. It's way too far over. So the plan is to just try and align them. So the reason I'm using tweezers instead of, like someone suggested, a needle tip is because I can do multiple at once and keep them all fairly lined up that way. I will get these pins to connect. It's just a matter of how far I've got to go on it. I can't believe it melted just by heating it up from the other side. That's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. So brittle, that is. Oh, that's pretty close. It's pretty close, that is. Come on. Definitely getting further over. No, I'm going to need to get the other side off as well. So it means I'm going to need to glue the connector in if it works. Look how brittle that is. I'm barely putting any pressure on that. You do what you got to do, alright? I want to keep the alignment there if I can. But you do what you got to do. So close. No, it's gonna have to come off. Yeah, the PCB is absolutely shit. It's not great. Look, the entire PCB is wank. Really cheaply made. I'm just genuinely shocked that it melted by hot air in it from the other side. So that's just ridiculous. Come on. Right, they must be too close together because I should be able to get that in. So the pins must be too close together where they're sitting. Right, I kind of got it there. Kind of had it then on the one side. Ah. You're not going to beat me, connector. Right, look at that. Just scoring that allowed me to break that bit away. Like, genuinely, absolute dog shit. Absolute horse shit, mate. You know what I mean? It's so crap. Bye, Felicia. Come on. It's gone in on the one side. As you can see, it's getting further down. You will go in. Yeah, I know. It's definitely in the correct orientation. I already know that this bit of the connector goes into the inside of the board, not the outside. Come on. It's nearly there. Gotcha. Gotcha. Right, so the question now is, are all of the pins actually connected there? So I'm going to make sure of that. Can't even connect a connector. Yep, you're right. I can fix an IC, but I can't connect a connector. Story checks out there, mate. Right. Don't appear like these ones are connected at all. Yes, you are. That's connection issues on my side. They are definitely all connected. I can't see any bent pins. And I've checked this side, but ain't no bent pins on that. They're all in line. They're all perfectly lined up. So probably just a contact issue because I'm not pushing the probe in far enough. Yeah, knew it. It's always best to make sure yeah, every pin connected. That sounds like fun to you. Right. Every pin connected. Now, the question is, how does that thing wire up? Does anyone know what the colour coding is for these? Does anyone know what the colour coding is for these? The future of vehicle repair is in what I'm doing now. You're not far wrong, mate, to be honest. With the way cars are going, you're not far wrong. Maybe not as unorthodox as this repair, as in, like, you know, you're not going to get random melted connectors on every single job and stuff like that, but my life has been so fucking difficult with this repair, it's unreal. Google probably does, yeah. Yeah, I just need to figure out which one's ground and which one's live. I don't know if these brown ones are going to be ground or not, because they're all wrapped together. I'm going to have to Google it, I think. Search the wire colour code. It should just be standard wiring code, because this is off his car, not off the headlight. That connector's off his car. Or it's off a car. I think he went to the scrapyard and got one from a scrapyard. Where's my phone gone? It's there. I'll tell you what, I'll ask GPT. Let's ask Chat GPT, shall we? My powered appliance motor blower. No. Okay, GPT thinks it's a blower. No. I'm gonna wait for it to stop talking shit now before I can tell it no. It's telling me to connect this to mains. Yeah, I'll just connect it to Earth. Why not? I don't want it in here right now.
Oh, I could put it on there.
Alright, yeah, just put it on there then.
And then, Alex, you got a number.
Okay, is she fit?
She looks like a lesbian.
She looks like a lesbian. You just said that in front of 200 odd people. You fucking idiot. She's got kids, dickhead.
I know, so everyone's autistic.
Then again, so have you.
So is Chantal.
Who's Chantal?
Marcus' missus.
Oh. Yeah, but she's fat. .2 out, you know. I know I'm using 5.2. It's fucking shit. It thinks I've got to plug this up to mains. It reckons blue is neutral. I can't see how that's possible. Because it's blue and red, not blue. And there's two of them. One yellow, one white. Hello.
Yeah. Are you waiting for a customer to come?
I don't know why.
Someone's just pulled up where it's the house. And a white car.
A white car. I can't remember what. I can't remember what colour that car was that come this morning.
It's like a white car.
Just if someone knocks the door, just come and get me.
Alright.
Alright.
Alright, try.
Alright, try.
It's like a white Land Rover.
Oh. Welcome to my work day where all I get is phone calls. I don't know the make of the car, that's the problem. I could ask the customer because he knows. It's 3 brown, 1 yellow, 1 white, 2 blue/red. No, there's 3 blue/red. Might be 4 blue/red. Hello? Sorry guys, my phone rang. I'll just call Sarah back and just tell her that it's customer dropping off an Xbox. Bear with me. Yes, I'm phoning your mum. Tell her to answer.
Hi.
Hello, can you grab that Xbox off the...
After you've finished your message,
Okay, it's a fucking answer phone. You stupid fuck. Answer your fucking phone, woman. Hate that answer phone. Look at the glass viewing.
Okay.
Okay, alright, thanks.
Your name's Tom.
I know.
Alright.
Alright, bye.
Alright, see you later.
Sorry guys, I was just trying to deal with that. It just... Yeah, there's always something to do, right? Google Lens it. Alright. I hate Google Lens when it's shit. I don't even have Google Lens. Which means I'll have to download it. Audi A3 8V headlight assembly. Give you some Advil and that should help. Browner ground. Audi separates ground to avoid noise and can faults. No shit. Yellow is DRL parking. So daytime running light and parking light. And the position light. White is main beam. And the blue red are low beam, LED driver power and cooling fan. Oh. Yes, I know they're fucking separate 12 volt feeds, but I just need to make sure that I can put 12 volts into them. Yes, stupid fuck. So apparently the browns are all ground and the rest are for different things. So let's go. Car wiring confusing. Special light, yeah. Jason, how's it going, mate? Right, so I'm actually going to start off at a low voltage just in case. I'll start off at 1 volt. Always be safe, always be sure. Never just yeet voltage into it, alright? Okay, we get 5 milliamps. That's for the fan. Ooh, that made me jump. Alright, let's power that slowly. So I'll start at 2 volts. So yellow wires for the fan. So we get 136 milliamps. I did see the light come on. Okay. 1.8 amps on that one light. So that one's pairing on. So fan's working, that one LED's working. So I'll get 427 milliamps of current there, but nothing on that one. So I'll get current draw there, but nothing. Right. Where's my board? See ya. I'm not getting any heat off the board at all. Interesting. It shouldn't be driven by a canvas message now. Indicator's working. So that's the indicator. I don't know what that wire is. It's not pairing anything at the minute. That one's doing nothing. So that one and that one are doing nothing. Neither is that one. Right, so do these have to receive power at the same time or something then? Right, so the only ones I'm getting power on is that one for 3 LEDs there. That one for the fan. That one for the indicator. Looks like the side light's not working. Unless they're meant to go to something else on this side. It looks like that side beam's not working. This side is working. Two headlight range control, 2 wires and a ground for them. The lights use their own ground. Yeah. It's going to have to be connected to the car, isn't it? I could call the customer and see what he says. Right, I need to find his number, bear with me. 789 at the end. There he is. Right, okay. Bear with me, I will give him a call.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Right, he's not answering, so I'm going to message him. Right, I've just messaged him. I'm going to send him a picture of it with everything powered. So I'm going to need to basically wire it all up. Right, so let's just start with the fan. You son of a bitch, fucking scares me every time that does. You cunt. Right, so I'm going to send him a picture of this and just say, is that what's expected to happen while it's not connected to the car? Alright, I'm going to shut this off. have to wait for him to contact me, I suppose. Because I don't know. Did you look at the fan? It does work, it's working. It's working, sort of. But I don't know what the score is with this light. I don't know how this is meant to connect. I'm assuming, does that connect to the side here? Look, does it connect there? Because that's got a separate driver, hasn't he? I don't know. Could be a dead lamp, yeah. So we've got a connector there. And this is, I'm assuming, a separate driver. So really, I can only assume that that powers off something completely different. Because the rest of it's working. And I would assume having the wires here, that would be only for that side. And this would be completely separate. I assume. I don't know, Theo. I don't know anything about cars, mate. Not a clue. I am merely just a technician. I don't know anything about cars. I'm not a mechanic. I'm not a car specialist or anything like that. All I know is that board appears to be working. Yeah, acting's probably the word, mate. It's probably the right word. I don't know. Look, I don't know about cars. I'm not going to pretend I do. All I know is that the PCB was faulty. It was rusted to hell. From what I can work out, this board powers this side of the lights, not the other side. It powers this side of the lights, not this side. on this side, it looks like that's powered by something completely separate to me. So you got a lamp inside there. You got connectors going off everywhere. But then you've also got a connector there. So I don't know. Is it a case that it needs power to that board and power to that? Because if it does, we have a little bit of a problem. Well, we don't, because I do have another power supply. But I say I've got another power supply. This power supply's got 2 outputs. I can certainly try that. Let's not give it 24 volts though. Oh, interesting. That also powers the indicator. Hmm. I think I'm just going to have to wait for him to get back to me and let me know. Yeah, not just 12 volts to everything yet. Yeah, car electrician would know more about that, yeah. Right, I'll tell you what, let's try supplying 12 volts to this. Let's give that ground. It's that light I need to get on. I'm getting 427 milliamps and that's it. I don't know if it's meant to give me 420, but that's certainly what it's giving me. On that wire. So everything else is working. Okay, it's not happy at having that main headlamp connected with everything else connected. Hmm. Okay, so if that wire is connected, it shares a ground. I can't get that one light on. I genuinely don't know. I need cereal. Yeah, I genuinely don't know, unless that bulb is dead. That's the only other thing I can think, because it's drawing 400 milliamps somewhere on one of them wires. The lamp may be busted. It could be. It could be. It's sucking 400 milliamps somewhere. Right, well, I'm going to leave it there for now until he replies to me. I'm sure he'll reply soon. I think he's at work, so yeah. Not a clue, but we'll leave it there for now. See what he says when he replies. Oh, hang on. It's the DRL, so where the indicator is should stay a solid white light. And the white is the side. The light on the side is the low beam. That's not working. He said that's the main beam and it should work. He's just sent me a picture of the other one working on the other side. And the only other thing that I can think there is that he's got a dead lamp. How do I get the lamp out? It's going to be a pain, isn't it? trying to figure out if there's any way I can get to it. Is that going to be another board or something under there? I'm just replying to the customer. Phone's ringing again, hang on. Sorry guys. Right, it does not stop, I swear to God. It's genuinely mayhem. Right. Sorry, I'm out of breath. Let me just finish messaging this customer. Right, okay, guys, I need to put this down. I've got so much to do. Right, customer's saying that was the one light that wasn't working, so I don't know. I'm going to have to put it down for now. I've got too much to do. There's nothing I can really do with that right now. I've done my best for now. I'll get back to it, hopefully. But I've got too much to do, guys. I've just had a customer turn up with a laptop with a broken charging port, and I've also had a customer just drop off an Xbox for HDMI port as well. So, unfortunately, I'm going to have to move on for now because it's just manic. So we're going to have to move on. The customer has just dropped the Xbox off. She's going away in 3 hours, unfortunately. And she wants it done now. So I'm going to have to do it now. I'm going to have to do it now. And then I'm going to have to do the laptop because the laptop, their kid's autistic, as confirmed by Sarah a second ago when she went out and spoke to him. Yeah, we all know what autistic kids are like. I've got one myself, and I know what they're like when their device is broke, so we're going to have to get that done as well. Yeah, expedited fee, extra 20 quid to get it done now. So, yeah. So what we're going to do, we're going to get this Xbox done, because that's more time sensitive. Yes, it's got a bit of rain on it, as I've grabbed it off her. It's fine. So we're going to get that done. Then we're going to get the laptop done. But I also need to get orders out as well. I've got to get some orders out as well. Before 4:30. What time are we on now? It's 10 to 2. That's going to be cutting it fine, man. It's going to be cutting it very fine. Alright. So, busted HDMI on that one. You can physically see it's broken. So, we're not going to power it on. We're just going to strip it down and get this port changed. Yeah, it's a busy day, which is why I've been in the office since 9 o'clock. I'm not normally doing repairs at this time of day. I normally do repairs later on once I've got orders and stuff out, but unfortunately, needs must. So this is a... Right, you know what, I need to jot this customer's number down. Someone remind me in... sorry, one sec. someone remind me in 40 minutes that the customer's number ends in 698. 499 alright? Just 499 because I haven't jotted this down. I haven't had time. It's literally just a case of phone me up. Are you the guy who fixes consoles? I'm outside your house. Literally, like, are you the guy that fixes consoles? I'm outside your house. I don't mind, but obviously it's not booked in. 4 hours for a no fix. Well, maybe, yeah. Well, I'll take another look later on, but unfortunately I just can't spend any more time right now on it, can I? I've just got to carry on. I'll take the board back out and get it under the thermal cam and see what's sucking up 500 milliamps of current. I shall get back to it just as soon as I get time. Something like that. Something's like that. Nice and dusty. Beautiful. I love it. We love our job, don't we? Yeah, so welcome to my fucking world. See why I didn't usually stream in the day? Because I just have so much on all the time. I'm just constantly backwards and forwards and doing things and then stopping doing that to do something else because I've got to get it done. And like, this is a problem with running a repair shop or a repair business in this case, is you're constantly on the move. You've constantly got something to do. And it's something that, like, the problem is as well is every customer wants it now. That's the issue. Sometimes you just have to say no. Which is what I said to the customer with his headlight. I said, look, I will take another look today, but it's going to be later on. It's going to be later on. Unfortunately, I know you got no car right now, but I've just spent 2 fucking hours on it, dude. Just spent 2 hours on it. If I have to no fix it, I'll have to no fix it. It's one of them. It's just, it's unfortunate, but sometimes you have to make an executive decision. Look at that, nice. They have a dog. They have a dog. Okay. Fast and fill. Yeah, how's it going, mate? Maybe it didn't work before and it's still not going to work. Yeah, it's just, this is a problem. It's just, it's one of them. Oh, look at all that dust. Damn. It's a lot of dust. Right, so we'll get this done in about 40 minutes or so, roughly. Just going to get rid of the rest of this dust. Just brushing it into the housing for now, and then I can brush the housing out outside. Have it going all over the place. Yeah, everyone wants things doing now. This is the problem with running a repair business. Like you'd think it's nice and easy, like especially when you know what you're doing. Like on these, for example, because these are what I call bread and butter repairs. These put bread and butter on the table. These HDMI ports. It's those jobs, the LED and stuff. Those are the jobs that take up all your time and cause you to run late on other things. No, customers just believe that they're the only customer you have. That's the problem. Like for the most part, customers just believe you're the only customer. They're the only customer you have. Nothing else matters. Like that's just how it is. It's not their fault. It's just the way it is. Yeah, go for it, Tio. You'll be alright. Take your time, mark the screws, you'll be fine. Or send it me. I'll fix it. No, don't send it me. You're not in my country. I wouldn't recommend it. But yeah, people ask, people say, are repairs profitable? Is it profitable to run a repair business? Absolutely. There's enough work out there for everyone. There's enough work out there for all of us. And while HDMI ports are still a thing, there will still be enough work for everyone. Like there was a point where I was doing business to business stuff. I didn't need to advertise because they were bringing me that much work in. If I'd have advertised, I would never have got it all done. Because I was doing like 30 to 40 jobs a week. And 30 to 40 jobs a week is huge. This fucking screw don't want to come out. For one guy on his own, 30 to 40 jobs a week is massive. Oh, there's always one angry kid, yeah. Absolutely. I hate it when these screws don't come out properly. Yeah, so obviously, like, for example, if you're just starting out, you're probably not going to be charging what I charge, right? But I did a PS5, an Xbox Series X power supply this morning. That was job number one, and I charged £75 on that one. No, £80, sorry. And that's £40 for the power supply and £40 to fit it. It took me 45 minutes to fix that. About 45 minutes. Maybe less, I don't know. And it would have taken me a lot less if I wasn't live streaming it and nattering and stuff, right? So, when you think about it that way, once you get to a point where you can justify charging, you know, £60 for a HDMI port or something, and that's just my area, that's just what people pay in my area. A lot of areas, especially London, I know firsthand that in London people are paying £100 for a port. In America, I've got a guy who I talk to on Discord in America, and he charges $180 for a HDMI port. And people pay it. So there is definitely money to make. Like, I'm one guy in my shed, I have no overheads, I don't have to pay shop rent, I don't have to pay, you know, I don't have to pay staff, I don't have to pay electricity for the... I mean, obviously I have to pay electricity, but not for an entire building. I'm paying electricity for just the shed, right? So, I have no overhead. So, realistically, what do I need to do each week? 10 HDMI ports. I reckon you could fix my £5 PS4 with a 10p part. Yeah, and then I'll charge you 60 quid. £5 PS4, 10 pence part, and I'll charge you 50 quid to fix it. No, I'm not joking. It's good, isn't it? The repair costs more than the device did. Honestly, they're not. A lot of repairs on the PS4 are not worth doing these days, just because they don't cost enough to justify it. Yeah, but these jobs, these like HDMI ports and stuff, they're what we call bread and butter repairs, because they're just bringing the money for, you know, well, to tick over basically, to put food on the table. When you're working from home, these are the jobs that pay your bills. It's all well and good sitting there for 2-3 hours trying to fault find a PlayStation that's got a random fucking issue, but without repairs like this, I couldn't do that. Like, I couldn't afford to do that, because obviously we got to make money somewhere. All right. I'll buy a PS4 fat this week and possibly jailbreak and sell it for twice the price. Yeah, but isn't the PS4 jailbreak a soft jailbreak, like a tethered thing? It has to stay powered on. Is that not how it works these days? I don't know, because I don't deal with jailbreaks. I do mod chips on switches, that's it. Right, port visibly broken. Good stuff. I'm going to get this removed. Crush my FIFA disc at the same time, because why not? Damn it. I just crushed my fucking FIFA case. Alright. Anyway. Microscope. Port visibly damaged. Good stuff. Preheat it a little bit. I'm going to do it from underneath. I'm going to be using a Series S port, because I don't have any new Series X ports. So I'm going to be using a Series S port for this. Okay, good. Okay, a little bit of solder in the ground holes. Don't forget the anchor points. And then flow it from this side as well, just to make sure there's enough solder in it. There we are. I make the executive decision to send it to me. I won't do that, mate. Don't you know I fuck everything up? Alright. Right. So, like I said, I'm going to be using a Series S port here. Pretty much just because I don't have any Series X ports. I could take one from a donor board, but I'd rather use brand new. So we're going to have a lip on this, which we haven't got on the normal Series X ports. Right, for some reason this port don't seem to want to flow through. There you go. Right, so I'm pushing up on the board from underneath and down on the port. There you go. Make sure we have no melting. Nope. Looks good. So yeah, we get a lip on it, but that's absolutely fine. It actually stops the port from pushing back. So if it does physically break, it's going to break inside, not by pushing back inwards. That's fine. Same as on the top as well. There's one on the top that's not there on the Series X. Alright. But they are the same port, they do fit. Absolutely fine. Alright, give the pins the nudge test. So if we don't need to touch this with the iron, we're not going to, because, well, it's less flux that can work its way inside, right? So you can break it further. Sweet. Yeah, just a normal HDMI jobby, mate. It's that's why I agreed to do it now, because it's just a simple port swap. It's nice and easy. There you are. Beautiful. Good stuff. Sweet. Alright. Good to go there. Already cleaned off the APU, so I can put some fresh paste on when I find it. There it is. There you go. So what you have to do as well, though, is you have to make sure that when you put this back on here, when you put the south bridge on, you go behind the lip if you're using a Series S port. Like I said, it's fine to use it, it's just, it's not the best option in the world. The best option would be to have a port, but unfortunately I'm waiting for someone to come. I'm out of stock. I'm waiting on some new ports. Right, little hint by the way, guys, because I'll see this a lot. People will put the APU clamp back on like that. That's not the way it goes. There is an orientation for these. Look at the plastic on the side where it is. So when you put the screws in and put pressure on it, you just push it down on those capacitors. It's meant to go that way. So as the plastic facing that way. Because that way then it's not going to cause pressure on the APU caps. So I'll give you a heads up there, because I see it all the time. I mean, it's not that big of a deal immediately, but over time it probably will cause a problem. It's not going to short anything out, but it could crack the capacitors. No, Tronic Fix was lying to you. I told you this the other day. There's no such thing as the perfect amount of thermal paste. It's a myth. He's had you all in the bag. He's had you all in the bag. He got you good. Okay, right, so I'm going to test it before I put it back together, because I really don't have time to be taking consoles back apart again once I'm finished. So I am going to test this before I put it back together now. Okay, there we go. Power cable. Good. There we go. Okay, it detects. There we go, beautiful, awesome. That's all I need to see there. I will pop a disc in real quick. Let me just sync up a controller. I haven't got the Wi-Fi board attached, so it might shut off on me. Yeah, I knew it would. It's fine. Right, turn it back on. Okay, controller's synced up. Yep, this drive works. Full K works. No, I knew I did that. Okay. Right, Ethernet. Wired. Yep, 1069 megabits per second. Yes, actually megabits. Yeah, so gigabit connection, awesome. Full speed there. Right, are you going to eject this disc? Oh, now you eject the disc. Now I'll put now I'll go back to the home screen to eject you, yeah? You fucking arsehole. Okay, good. Awesome. 24-minute repair. Not quite. Not quite. I need to put it back together. Like I said, these are bread and butter repairs. Like if I had, like if I had 20 Xboxes dropped off a day, I could probably get them done. If it was just all HDMI ports, like there's no thinking. Too late for the stream because I just finished work. No worries, Alex. How's it going, mate? How long does it take you to replace a port on an Xbox from start to finish? If I'm not talking, 20 minutes, 25 minutes. Like I said, if I had 20 of these dropped off in a day, I could probably get them done. If someone just passed them to me, like let's say Sarah took them in, she books them in. You know, I'll finish the one job, she passes me the next. If I did that with no stopping, I could probably get 20 jobs done a day done easily. Like, if they're just HDMI ports, for the simple reason being, I don't have to think. I don't have to do any fault finding. I don't have to diagnose anything. Like, it's just, yeah. Why have I just took the power supply back out of this? You piece of shit. Why? Why am I stripping it back down, Phil? You piece of scumbag shit. Look, that's not me bragging. That's just, I'm efficient at it. Like, I just, you know, yes, I'm waffling on a little bit while I'm on stream and stuff like that, but like, when I was doing, let's put it this way, so I was doing some work for a company. I'm still not going to mention the company's name because they're not a public company, they don't do public repairs, so I'm not going to mention the company's name. But I was doing some work for a company who deal with insurance repairs, insurance and the occasional like retail stuff.
Wow, Triage just subscribed on Twitch.
Triage, thank you. I appreciate your support, mate. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, so I was doing repair work for a company who dealt with insurance and occasionally stuff like Currys and Argus returns and stuff like that. And most of their jobs were HDMI ports, right? So, like, 90% of the work was HDMI ports. Let's put it this way. I was there 3 weeks before I completely smashed all of their targets, all of their daily targets. And there's someone who watches me on YouTube who can confirm this. I smashed their targets. I absolutely destroyed all of the targets, and I destroyed absolutely everyone in terms of number of successful repairs done. I was working 4 days a week. I didn't start till 10. I finished at 4, and I did 134 successful repairs in my first 3 weeks. Successful. That's not including the no fixes, the ones that we couldn't fix either because of time constraints or other reasons such as part availability and not being able to figure them out and shit like that. 134 repairs in my first 3 weeks. Successful. Like, because 90% of them were HDMI ports. And bear in mind, during that work day from 10 till 4, so I'd start work at 10, at 12 o'clock I'd have at 11 o'clock or 11:30 I'd have a cigarette break, 15 minutes. 1 o'clock lunchtime, 30 minutes. 2:30 cigarette break, 15 minutes. So I'd take an hour of that off. Like, I'd take an hour of that off every day. And I still got 134 repairs done in the first month I was there. First 3 weeks I was there. Because, like I said, you don't need to diagnose anything. There's no real time involved. If you're efficient with your soldering iron and your hot air and you've got your method down, you know, like the hot drop method that I use, which I highly recommend practicing. Because once you've got that down, there's no stopping you. But once you've got that method down and you're able to do the hot drop method successfully almost every time. I'm not going to say every time because even I have to go back in with an iron sometimes. Usually when I'm on stream trying to show people how to do it, because that's just sod's law. But yeah, you'll be able to get them done quickly if you just practice. Call the customer. No, I'll call her once it's all back together. I never call until it's ready. Until it's actually physically ready to pick up, there's no phone call coming from me. No email, no phone call, nothing. Simple reason being, I've had it in the past where I've sorted the HDMI, I've put it back together and it ain't turned on. I want to see this fully turning on after I've put it all back together before I confirm it's done. I'll just have to. Who that? Raven. Thank you, mate. They're not daily streams, it's just that I had a load to do today and I thought, fuck it, let's just hit record. You guys can see a day in my life. And why I struggle to keep up sometimes. Right, so after this job, I'm going to do my store orders. That shouldn't take too long, there's not too many. So, if any get ordered now, they might go out today, depending on what it is and how awkward it's going to be to do. But they probably won't. They might not. That's all I can say, really. Phone's ringing. Lee. Still streaming. Cannot take a personal call right now. Sorry, Lee, if you're watching, because I know you probably are. Alright, let me just clean out the housing real quick. Mics are dying on my... battery's dying on my mics as well now. So that's nice. So... there you go. Right, I'm going to clean this housing out real quick. Alright, good stuff. Right, screws are all correct. Right, unfortunately my mics are dying as well, so I'm going to have to leave my microphone off, so audio will be a little bit weird. Okay, just clean off the fan. There we are. Clip the mic somewhere close by so it's not banging on the table. Should be able to pick me up. Oh, that's 100% genuine packet of banter from another country. I'll get it from a local shop. I'm not going to say where because I'm not stupid. No, I might be a little bit stupid, but I'm still not going to say where. I'm stupid, but I'm not that stupid. Right. So what I'm going to do now, once I've got this sorted, I'm going to phone this customer while I run to the toilet. Because I need a piss. I'll get Sarah to make me a coffee while I'm doing that. And then I'm going to get orders done. I'll give them to Sarah to get out for me. And then I'll get on to another repair. We all know it's genuine tobacco. No comment. Right. Hot air down. Stick that sticker back down. Same in that one. Just warm it up. And we're done. Good stuff. Good. Job done. Right, test all the buttons. So disk drive. Yeah. Sync button. Yep. Good. Job done. Replace the APU paste with dust. Tobacco dust. Alright, good stuff. Right, I'm going to give this customer a call. I'm going to go get a quick coffee and then I'll come back, sort my orders out and get to another repair. It was 499698, right? Not yet, Stoney. Yeah, if you're off, mate, catch you later. I won't be long. I'll be back shortly. Yo, I'm back. Right, okay. I'm going to leave my mic on charge just off to the side, so audio will be a bit weird for a little while. So I'm going to get my orders done really quick because I've got to go out today. So I'm going to try and get them done ASAP. There's not many to do. There's like 3 or 4 to do. Alright, so just off to the side, I'm just going to do Royal Mail. Right, okay. Right, let me just ask Sarah to bring me 2 BIOS chips in. Right, that's Micron RAM, 1 RAM chip. By postage, 100g large letter, standard. Right. Okay, so I'm just going to pay for that postage. There you are. Come on there for me, please.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I can see him.
Huh?
I can see him. Thanks. I'll bring these in a minute.
Yeah. And I'll come back up.
No. Well, I'll just bring you these, and you can just put them in the envelopes.
Yeah.
Alright. There's 5 orders, but 4 to pack, because 1 order's being combined. And then I'll refund the rest of the postage later. Right, so I'm going to move them off to the side so I don't dox anyone. So we've got a PS5 Slim BIOS that we need to do. Okay, so where's my BIOS reader? There you are. It shouldn't take too long to do these. There is 1 RAM chip I need to reborn, but other than that, should be fine. Thanks for that random Twitch arms. It's really appreciated. Oh great. Look what's happening. Right. Let's plug this one in. Right, detect chip. There you are. Open. S5 Slim. You don't need to program a serial number for Slims. It just works. This is an order on the store, mate. So I'm just doing orders on the store really quickly. There's like 5 to do. Right, that's done. Okay, so there's one. I also need one. I also need one for a digital edition console as well. Detect. There you are. Open. Oh, what's the other one? The other one is for EDM032 digital. Okay. There you are. Right, that one. While I pack this other one. That's done. Mother fucker. Son of a bitch. You arsehole. I just knocked coffee on my desk. Doo-dah, doo-dah. I always knock coffee on my desk. Oh, doo-dah day. Move that chip out the way before it gets ruined. I always drop coffee on my desk. Oh, doo-dah day. Hey. So that's nice, isn't it? That's always nice to drop coffee on your desk. So now I can't use this microfiber cloth anymore. Cunt. Wanker. Nice. Just drink all the coffee and then you can't spit it. It's easy. Oh, well, I'm very clumsy, yeah. Alright. I am very clumsy. Right, okay, so where's my pen? Pen, there's one. one. Oh, nice. I've been marked. One working BIOS chip for a slim PS5. There's that already done. And that, my friends, is the fastest 50 quid you'll ever make. $1200 series BIOS chip done. Oh, fucking hell, my phone. Hello. Alright guys, 2 minutes, customer's here to pick that Xbox up. Okie dokie. I'm back. Right. 19 bookache. Okay. Watch out that wet pair of lead. Yeah, I'll be fine. Right, look at that. $5 a tip. Nice. Another happy customer. Nice when they give you a tip. I had a guy give me an £80 tip last week. Like, not joking. I charged him £110 for a repair on his. Sorry, no, it wasn't an 80 quid tip. It was no, it was a £100 repair on his Switch 2. It was 20 quid postage, and he sent me £180, so 60 quid tip. Always nice. Like, genuinely, one of the nicest things about this job is when you get a really appreciative customer. So the mom just said to her son, make sure you leave him a review, because it's not even been an hour since we dropped it off. Like, so yeah, I'm honestly, that makes your day when you get tips and you get someone saying like, oh yeah, I'm absolutely leaving a review, like, and they're just quite clearly over the moon with the service they've received. That's what makes your day. It's nice, honestly. Alright, anyway. Right, fuck off light. That light does my head in. It's on some cheap connectors connected to my bench supply, because I haven't got a 24 volt supply for it. So it just flickers on and off when I move the connector. It's annoying. Right, I'm looking for my... I'm looking for some Nexus connectors, but I might have to just take some off boards. Probably will, just to save some time. Yeah, I'll just take some off boards, fucky. It'll be fine. It'll be alright. Bear with me a sec. Alright. Good shit. So I need a couple of Nexus connectors. Oh, I unplugged my microscope light, didn't I? Twat. What idiot. Unplugged the microscope light. Do. All right. Tweezers. These tweezers are absolutely wamboozled, but never mind. I'm just going to heat it up first. I always like to give these a little bit of a clean if I'm using donor parts. So for those of you that don't know, my store, I do sell some new parts, but most of the parts I sell are donor parts. I just strip down boards and sell the parts off them. That's how I make money. I like to give them a clean though before I actually ship them out. And yes, I'm already aware that these connectors are fine. That's just IPA sizzling away there, it's fine. But yeah, I do sell some new parts, but most of the parts I sell are donor parts. It's pointless having all those boards lying around doing nothing when the parts can be used off them. So there's one. So like, even down to ports, connectors, stuff like that. That one's absolutely mint. I don't use flux when removing connectors to salvage. Ow. Right, visual inspection on the connectors just to make 100% sure that they're good. Yeah. They are absolutely fine. Good stuff. Right, so this particular order, there's two orders combining into one. So I'm combining two orders into one, and then I'll refund the remaining postage later on. I need two Nexus ribbons as well. I'm sure I've got some brand new ribbons, to be honest. I'm almost sure I've got some brand new ribbons, but I ain't really got time to look for them. So, for now, just grab a couple from some cases, if I can find the pockets. So there's one. 2. Perfect. And perfect. And this one. Perfect. Perfect. Good. £20 tip when I worked as a chef on a Christmas meal. I was only on pot wash. That tip was from one guy who gave all the chefs a £20 tip. Damn, that's pretty sweet. Alright, so we've got, for this particular order, 2 Nexus cables. And 2 Nexus connectors. I haven't got a camera for the back room, that's why. Right, so all of that is for one order. And then we've got to grab some Micron RAM. So I've got to find a board with Micron RAM. And let's hope they don't popcorn today like they did yesterday. Whoops, microscope just fell. So the way these stands are put together, they're literally just pressure holding it all in. Like it's really weird. It works, but sometimes it falls. All right. Of course, I'm getting no display now, because why would I? Right. Are you going to turn on? No. Bear with me, guys. I will sort it. Rip board. Oh, it's a donor board anyway. It doesn't matter. Right, are you going to turn on? Thank you. Right. I'm heating up from underneath the board at the minute. You can see there must be flux under the other side of the board because there's something peeping out through the wires. Yeah, you'd think so, but no, it don't slot in from the top. This takes longer, but it is safer. There you are. So you're not putting any direct heat on the chip itself, all you're doing is heating up the area. It stops it damaging the chip. It doesn't matter if you're taking it off to replace it, but the one that you're replacing it with, you need to take off a bit more carefully. Alright, so inspect the chip. It's fine. A little bit of flux. So you can see, like, the chip's not even hot. Nowhere near. Because it's literally just cleaning, it's literally just melting the solder underneath and that's it. You get a bit of heat in it, but really not a lot. Most of the heat sinks into the board. Okay, solder braid, there you are. I know this is boring, but it is unfortunately just part of my daily routine, guys. I know it's a bit boring. It is just part of my daily routine, it's part of what I have to do every day. It's the boring part of the job, processing orders. It's nice to see orders come through, but then the boring part is when you've got to actually pack them and prep them. Because obviously, well, a lot of the stuff I do is literally just reballing chips, like to send out to customers. Hey, how's it going, Lee? Good to see you, mate. You busy today? Ah, you busy? You're always busy. Lee's busier than me. Like you think I'm busy? Lee's busier than me. Luckily, Lee doesn't have a phone number that people can call though. So Lee don't get disturbed. Lee can just crack on with his work. Lucky Lee. Lucky Lee. That's what I like to call him. Alright. Time to play with my balls. Just a little bit. That's not the right stencil, is it? That's the wrong stencil. Might look correct. That's better look. That one there, look. I dabble in YouTube from time to time. Yeah, he has a little punt every now and again. No, Lee's a good guy. I feel bad for him yesterday though, with me making his products look bad. Sorry, Lee. We all have off days, mate. I really struggled to concentrate yesterday. But then today, it's like, I've been streaming since 9 o'clock this morning. And it's like, I'm in hyper focus mode. Like, I ain't stopped. Just hyper focus mode, I've been like it all day. I got up at about 6. Couldn't sleep, and I was like, ah, fuck it, I'm gonna go and do some work. Because I lay back down at like 8 o'clock, and I was gonna go back to sleep, and I was like, no, you know what? Let's just get some work done. Glad I didn't now, because it's been non-stop all day. Inconsiderate customers giving me money to fix their stuff. Who do they think they are? Right, there you go. There's that. You can ask away, mate, yeah? Whatever. Yeah, by all means, mate. If I can answer it, I will. Okay. Just hold that there until the solder solidifies. Yeah, most chips are from China, yeah. Alright, solder solidified, so we go pop. Couple of solder balls didn't stick. It's fine. Just place them manually. There we go. And then we grab a bit of flux. Give it a quick reflow, and then once it solidifies, I'll clean it up. I prefer solder balls. I don't like using solder paste. It's too inconsistent. But yes, you can use paste. Give it another 10 seconds. I see a little bit of soldering on the chip. Scaramouche, better get it off quick. He has a Nintendo Switch for some reason. It won't recognise anything, so consequently can't get any internet connection. It's got to be a setting on his router. But maybe the wireless mode or something isn't compatible. If it's working on everyone else's internet but his own, it's his internet, mate. It's his router, that's the problem. Yeah, split the band, yeah. What's up, Jamie? How you doing, dude? Alright, so... Good. Make sure there's no popcorn in. And there's not. We do have a random solder board on there, though. Get that off. And we're good. Sweet. Right. Sounds like we've got a storm coming in. Right, that was just one RAM chip, yeah, excellent. Okay, order's done. I shall go and give them a server. Let me just make 100% sure that we don't have any more. Okay, so no more. So that's it. Orders are now locked off. Good. I say locked off. They just won't go out till tomorrow or Monday. I won't be long. May as well grab a fresh cup of coffee while I'm there. Alright, I'm back. Let's keep the coffee away this time, shall we? Right, Sarah's got the orders. Bear with me a minute so I can just have a little bit of a move around. Phone's dead because I didn't charge it last night. It's not dead, it's on 12%. Didn't charge it yesterday, so it needs charging now. Solder ball's gone. I'll never text that woman with the Google link. Hang on. There you go. Right. So yeah, just following up with that customer there. She said she'd leave a review, so I'll just send her the link over. Right. Okay. So forgot to put my phone back on charge, because of course I did. Okay. A bit of IPA, wipe off the desk, blah blah blah. Alright, good stuff. I'm gonna have to take this mat off and give it a good scrub. Alright, so orders are done. That HDMI port's done. Customer still hasn't picked the Xbox up from this morning. Let's get the mic back on. Should have enough charge to last until I'm finished now. Alright. We have a HP Chromebook. It's a Chromebook. So this is what we're going to be working on next. And apparently it doesn't charge. So let's have a look. So I'll pop it under the microscope a sec so I can inspect the port. Right, was that? Yeah, of course it was. Of course my screen went off. It's because I just plugged my phone in. That's why it's gone off. Right, so yeah, HP Chromebook doesn't charge. Might be a case where I have to order a port. So let's have a look under the scope at it. Oh, that's battered. Yeah, that port's mangled. Yep. Oh yeah, HP are awful. Yeah, HP are awful. Stands for help, please. I'm broke. I'm broken, man. Right, that charging cable doesn't look great either. It's a bit bent. It's a little bit bent. Output is 15 volt at 3 amps, 45 watts. So we've got USB PD on it. Basically, it's a Nintendo Switch charger. So, unplug that. Ugh. Chromebook. Ugh. Hate Chromebooks. Right, let me try it on my charger first. Not seeing any lights. Oh, hang on. Phone's ringing. Lovely. Hang on. Sorry guys, that was very strange call. Telling me he wants me to repair a circuit board, but he was saying, he was giving me he was telling me what the components do. He was like, it's a relay which completes a circuit to allow power to go through. I'm like, dude, I know what a relay is. I know how a relay works. I'm not silly. I do this for a living. I do this shit for a living. You don't need to explain to me what a relay is. You don't need to explain what a capacitor is or a transformer. I know what they do. Don't hear any audio. Yeah, I had my mic muted because my phone rang. He's like, yeah, I'll take a look. You can drop it off, but yeah. Okay, sir. Get me some food, please. I'm starving. Yeah. I normally like your short videos. Yeah, well, I'll make them as short as I possibly can, but yeah. Right, okay, this is not charging at all off either port. So let's take a look-see. So I've got a feeling it's going to be a damaged charge port, but we'll see. Why do you do that? Why do you do that, HP? Let me explain how. Yeah, exactly. That's literally what it was. Like, how do you do that, HP? Is that a cover? Is that a screw cover, or is it? Or is it just part of the design? Because if they do that, why cover the screws? Don't be complete arseholes, HP. I'm going to mansplain to you what a resistor does because you're a ginger. Yeah, that's definitely right. No, you can starve. That sounds about right as well. Okay, they are screw covers. Why do you do this, HP? No one cares that we can see the screws, alright? Customers don't care, or rather your end user does not care that there are screws visible on the bottom. So just make it easier to get into, as easy as you possibly can. No one cares that we can see the screws, alright? No one gives a damn. You just think we do because you think you know us better than we know ourselves. Yeah. Oh, we must cover the screws as best we can. No, we didn't care in the 90s and we don't care now, alright? We don't give a damn. None of us do. And I'm speaking for the whole of humanity here. No one cares that we can see the screws. We're not looking at the screws, are we? Right? The laptop's facing that way. So stop doing it. Because we don't care. We couldn't care less if there are screws visible. Oh, someone's been in this. That screw was loose. And so is the rubber. Any hidden under here? Yeah, of course there is, because why wouldn't there be? Love a bit of HP sauce. Love it. We love it. Right. Right. Let's try and figure out how HP are going to fuck us with random screws hidden now. Ah, look. Well, what do you know? Well, what do you know? Oh, look at the hidden screws. Oh, look at the hidden screws. Yeah, look at the hidden screws. Inverted hands and bottom facing you. Exactly, yeah. Look at the hidden screws. Well done, HP. Oh look, I bet there's some more hidden screws under here. It's like, I don't understand it, because it's like even if there was under these rubber things, right? I mean, yeah, fair enough, they're under them rubber things. Fine. But then, like, you do that one where there's none? Like, how does that work? Like, so you put 2 hidden under there, 2 hidden here. Sorry, you put 2 hidden under there, and then you put 4 under there? Like, why? Just grow up, man. No one cares. And then you got some random plastic there, which looks like a screw. Like, look at this. Like, you know them 2 stickers I just took off this side? Like, look at this shit. I like complaining, by the way. It makes me who I am, alright? Look at this. Look. You would think that's a screw. No. Part of the moulding. No. Part of the moulding. So like, nah. Couldn't be bothered to put a screw there. So we just left it. But you put screws that side, didn't you, HP? Idiots. Idiots. So now I've got to deal with a sticky fucking mess just to get the screws out. You arseholes. But seriously though, it's like, no one cares about the screws. Grow up. Some rich people care about seeing screws, like really care. Well, I don't like rich people. Rich people can suck my dick. Gargle my balls. Because rich people think they're better than me, and they're not. Like, genuinely, like most... I know a few wealthy people who are very, very nice people, but for the most part, every wealthy person I've met has been a fucking arsehole. But then this, like, for example, this laptop, it's screwed down with 6 screws, and it's clipped down as well. Bring back slide tabs, yep. Alright, the plus side is that with HP at least, the boards are really small and easy to get to. Right? So look at this. Like, they've got a place for a fucking USB Type A, but do you think they'll put a USB Type A there? Nah. Nah, they'll just leave it fucking blank. Oh, God. Chromebooks for rich people. Yeah, tell me about it. Chromebooks are for us cheap asses. Right, okay, so is that the charging board, or I believe it is. I don't think that one's for charging. This port is made for charging, and that's just what it'll do. One of these days, this port is gonna charge too much to you. Yeah, I'm just disconnecting power now, mate, don't worry. Right, shall we see if it comes to life? Oh, the board liquid damaged. It's not going to come to life. This isn't down to damage. This is down to... this isn't down to physical damage. This is down to liquid damage. That's why it's not charging. on the plus side, it's not too difficult to change the ports. Right, let's get rid of that for now. Let's have a look at this board here, shall we? I can see corrosion. Spill HP on it, probably. Yeah, it's corroded, look. I mean, that port is physically damaged as well, but I don't think that's the cause. I don't know what that is in there. Uh-oh, that's a pin. That's a pin. Okay, so the port is physically damaged. But that was on the end of the pin. And the end pin is always going to be ground. Right, so I mean the problem is we need to find a replacement port. I'm not going to be able to find a replacement port for that. So the pins are underneath. I'm not seeing any corrosion on the board. Problem is the pins are underneath. I'm not going to have a port for that. Wait, is that a through hole port? I think it actually is a through hole port, right? Well, I mean, that's corroded there, but that's not going to cause it to not turn on, to not charge. But I will clean that up real quick. But I'm going to have to take the other board out and see if there's any corrosion on the other board as well. There's no corrosion on this side. I'm going to need to source a port for it though. I will take the other board out real quick. Right, let's cause my camera to shut off again, shall we? I'd also have to get authorization from the customer for the cost as well, so because at the minute she hasn't agreed to a price. How's it going, Dennis? Do you have the correct port? No. I've spoke to him and he's asked me to try and do a bypass on it, so it's something I need to revisit. He doesn't know the pin. I mean, in reality, he's still got to pay me for my time, which sucks, but... But if I can't get it working just because of that pin, it's not my fault. So realistically, he still has to pay me for the repair. I'd probably give him a discount on it if it was a case where, you know, I can't fix it because of that. I'd probably give him a small discount on it just because I feel bad for him, but I've done my job and I'm not to know that there's a passcode on it that he doesn't know until I get it working, right? Why have you double taped this connector, HP? I've done my job exactly, yeah. I've done what it was sent in for, which is no power. It's not like it was sent in for a passcode recovery, so if I can't bypass it, I have told him if I can find a way to bypass it, I will do it for no extra charge. Thanks for covering everything. Oh wow, is that really how you cool the CPU, HP? A shitty little thermal pad, yeah? It's fantastic. Great cooling solution. Shitty little bit of thermal pad and a bit of copper tape. Nice. That's awesome. It's a really, really solid, good design, that. Yeah, I can get some USB ports off eBay fairly quickly. Alright. Let's have a look. So, is this one through hole as well? Yeah. So, it looks like they're going to be the same ports. So, really what I'm looking for is just to make sure we've got no liquid damage on it. Because I've seen liquid damage on the other board. I really want to peel up all the tape. We shouldn't in theory... Oh, that's a weird placement for a cap. I thought that was just some random loose cap then, because it was sitting there hanging in the breeze, but no. Alright, so if there's going to be any liquid damage, it's going to be down here. I'm assuming that is probably going to be the charging chip. Yeah, I'm not seeing any damage on this. Like, there's no liquid damage on this main board. So I think it's just going to be a case of trying to source the ports for it, and I'll have to speak to the customer and discuss prices with that. Probably be charging like 60 quid for it. It's going to need 2 ports. It's going to need one this side and one on the subboard as well. Right. So other than that little bit of liquid damage, I'm not seeing any more. So I'm assuming that it's going to be down to the damage on the ports. I can't really find out much more until I actually order some ports in. So yeah, I think it's going to be a case of just leaving it there. Yeah, so that's lighting up. It's going to be a case of leaving it there with this one for now. Oh. It flashed quickly then. Let's just check and see if we've got power going into the battery. It did flash quickly for a second then. So I'm never going to have any. I'm never going to have a chance of having a port for this. I would have to source them and order one specially in. $7.34. Bouncing between 7.345 and 3.44. Okay, sir. Thanks. So I'm just going to see if it climbs at all. It doesn't appear to be. Nope. It's not climbing on that port. Or that one. Okay, let's just see if we get power to the port. They're like a pork crunch kind of thing. It's just pork fat, basically. Really high calories. Right, I don't know what pins what on this. Yeah, I'm getting nothing to any of these pins. So if I try a 5-volt port, we should in theory get 5 volts straight out of this, right? But are we going to get that? Because this doesn't need to talk to the board in order to put out 5 volts. 0.43. Okay, that's strange. Yeah, I'm getting absolutely nothing. I think it's the port. I could swap that port to that port and try that. What do you guys reckon? No, it's not crisp. It's just pure pork. It's like pork fat. Yeah, they're called scratchings. No, the battery's not too bad. I could try swapping the ports over and then just say to the customer, right, well, this port is faulty. I've had to swap them over. Because they're the same port. That is an option. Just to get it working for now. Sorry, 1 second. Right, so answer me this, guys. Right, so customer reckons, I say a customer. So this guy got in touch a few weeks ago, right? and he said he was claiming that he sent me a console in January 2024 and we lost contact and never to be heard of again until 2 years later, right? So I said, right, I need evidence that you actually sent a console. I'm not just going to assume that you're telling the truth, etc., right? So he sent me some tracking number, which has got no information. There's nothing. It says on Romail can't find anything for it, right? So I sent him that back and told him that, and I've said, right, I'm trying to get a working PS5 to replace for you. However, at the minute I don't have one, right? So I'm trying to resolve it in the best way possible. But then I also said, then he's come back and said, oh, well, the resale price, because he was talking about compensation. And I was like, okay, well, I need to figure it out and what's gone on, and etc., etc. And he's come back and he said, the resale price is between £300 and £400, so I'll be happy with the price in between that. No. So please tell me if I'm wrong here, but if he sent me a console, I'm not saying he did and I'm not saying he didn't, but there's no tracking information online, but if he, regardless of that, if he sent a console that went missing in 2024, right, and he's saying there the resale value is between £300 and £400, right, number one, the resale value isn't between £300 and £400. I don't know where you're looking, but you're not going to get a PlayStation 4. You're not going to pay £300 to £400 for a PlayStation 5. I can quite easily pick one up for between 200 and 250 working. But if he sent me a console, that means it was faulty. So if that console was faulty, it was not worth resale value, working condition value. It was not worth that at all. So why would I pay him the price of a brand new console when he's sent in a faulty? I'm assuming he's telling the truth here when I say he's sent in a faulty console. Why would I do that? Why would I ever pay that? All I would ever be on the hook for, and a court would agree with me on this, as far as I'm aware, all that I would ever be on the hook for there in that case would be a faulty console. 2 years, yeah, exactly. What do you, please tell me if I'm looking at that wrong. Tell me if I'm looking at that the wrong way, because I don't know what was wrong with this console that was apparently sent in. I haven't got a clue because I can't find any information on it either, and Raw Mail's tracking can't find any. So I don't know what was wrong with it. So I don't know if it was going to be fixable. Right? I don't know if it was going to be fixable. It could have been completely and utterly fucked. I could have sent him an email saying it's not fixable, blah, blah, blah. And then all of a sudden, 2 years later, he's like, oh, I haven't received my console back. Like, well, yeah, because in that case, you wouldn't have received it back unless you got back in touch to pay for the postage and any fees what you might have incurred. But hear me out on this as well. So if I sent him a working console back, right, then he would have to pay me for a repair based on what he would have originally paid me at the time, right? Because he's not just going to get a free console working. Like, it don't work like that. The most I will be on the hook for in a court, and by law, would be a faulty console. So please, just someone tell me I'm looking at that wrong. I don't understand it. Why would I be on the hook for £400 when? And listen, I've paid out more in the past. I paid out £600 on a it wasn't a Steam Deck. What's that other handheld? Legion Go, I think it is. Because it was working. It came in for a RAM upgrade and it failed. So I ended up buying a brand new console. Yeah, exactly. I don't know for sure whether I've received it. Listen, I'm willing to give him a working console. I'm willing to give him a working console, but I'm not giving him £300 to £400. Look, that's not happening. Leave me a review, post all over the internet about me, do what you want. Take me to court. I'll see you in court, because I guarantee in court they would say you're only on the hook for a faulty console. Like, that's not me being a cunt. That's just me being reasonable. He's saying that I received it and then never, and then he never heard from me again. Well, I don't know, but the problem is as well is I've got that many empty cases out there, and even cases with consoles in, with boards in and stuff. Like, I don't have a clue what it could possibly be because I can't find a record to it because there was no. He hasn't even got the serial number to it, so I couldn't identify it if I tried. Cody's good, thanks, Joey. Yeah, like, so I don't know. This is like apparently 2 years ago, and then it took him 2 years to get in touch with me. Like, why would it take 2 years as well? Right, unfortunately, there's an order that's just come through which is not going to be going out today. So if you're on the stream, Vilius, I apologise. But unfortunately, I don't have time because it's 4 o'clock. Forget him. I can't forget it though, that's the thing. Like, it does genuinely play on my mind when things like this happen. But look, at the end of the day, things happen, right? You guys have seen how busy I've been today. I've been on stream for 7 hours and my phone ain't stopped. Like, I'm genuinely an incredibly busy person, and I always have been. I'm always doing something. So, yeah. Yeah, a court is going to want to see evidence of communication. Because look, at the end of the day, if I've either repaired a console or I haven't repaired a console, after 6 months, that console, if there's no contact for 6 months, that console is being stripped down or it's being sold. Like, that's just how it works in this industry. Like, if it's been more than 6 months, that console gets stripped down, it gets sold. Like, you're not a storage service. So, I just don't know what to do. I don't know whether to just say, look, you're going to have to take me to court and we'll fight it out in the courts or not. Like, I just genuinely don't know what to do at this point because it's just one of them things. Repaired at your doorstep, fully repaired 9 months later, damn. Like, look, at the end of the day, things happen. Like, you lose communication with a customer, or, you know, you'll lose their contact details somehow, or they won't get in touch with you, they won't reply to an email. Your email to them has gone through to spam. That's why I text everyone now, because I've got evidence that they've received it then. Or there's evidence there if needed that they've received it. Yeah, exactly. That's the same everywhere. If there's no payment in 90 days, yeah. Was there a work order for the console? I don't know. He can't give me any reference numbers. I can't find any info. I can't find any info on it. He gave me a support ticket number from a support system I haven't had access to for 2 years. So I can't even access that. I can't get to it. And I don't keep records that long. Like, I don't keep records more than 3 months. As soon as that warranty period's over, I delete the messages. Not the messages, I delete, like, job records. As soon as the job's over, 3 months, that's it, it's gone. So if I've scrapped that, I've probably ripped up the paperwork. Like, if I have ended up deeming it as abandoned, I've probably ripped up the paperwork and deleted any record that I might have had. 2 years, man. 2 years. Like, that's a fucking long time. Like, I was releasing videos every single day 2 years ago. Every day. I've got terms and conditions on my site, yeah. Like, every single day I was releasing videos. Like, it was without fail, 10 PM every night there was a video, right? Without fail, there was a video, 10 PM. On top of that, I was live streaming every night, 10 PM. So I'd release a video as I went live. I was literally online 16 hours a day. And he hadn't made contact. So I just genuinely don't know what to do at this point, because yeah, sure, I can give him a working console, but then is that fair on me? because what have I ended up with if I have received it and stripped it down? I've ended up with a broken console, right? I can't say why communication was lost. Alright. But again, offload software, are you ready yet? Not quite, mate, not quite. I know you need it. Yeah, so I don't know, it's just at the same time it looks bad on me because it looks like I'm stealing people's shit and I'm not. Like, I would never do that. Yeah, I've had things go missing. I've probably had 10 devices in 5 years go missing. Yeah, probably like 10 devices in 5 years that's gone missing. Either in the post or otherwise, I don't know, but yeah. And I've got witnesses on Discord who can prove that I do replace them when that happens. But this one is just, it's bugging me, man. It's bugging me because he wants 400 quid. Like, that's the bottom line. It's taking him like 2 days every fucking time to reply to me. It's really annoying. I want to get it dealt with, obviously, but don't lie. No, there was switches. Yeah, I lost like 4 switches or something. Yeah, they got mixed up with my own devices, and I ended up replacing them all, mate. I ended up replacing them all. But yeah, I don't know. It's just one of them. This one's bugging me, man. 2 years. 2 years. It's a long fucking time. I don't remember what I did 2 days ago. Genuinely can't remember what I did 2 days ago. Right, so realistically, what I can do with this. Anyway, let's move on. Realistically, so I mentioned that because he just texted. Realistically, what I can do with this, I can change this port, so I can put this port onto this board, which is where it charges from. Just crisscross them and just see if it charges, right? Deal with him by ignoring him. No, that don't make problems go away. Let's just have a look at how easy it is to get these charging ports off. I only went on my phone to look on eBay for some ports. This is the last job I'm doing for now. I might jump back on later. I'm going to go and have a lie down in a minute because I'm getting pretty tired. So I'm going to go and have a lie down in a minute once I've done this. I think that is the best thing for me to do. Thing is, the devices that you replaced, the owners did not take 2 years to complain. Exactly, yeah, exactly. 2 years is a long fucking time, man. I am half tempted, genuinely, just to say, right, we're going to have to deal with it in court because he's expecting 400 quid. Like, I've offered him a replacement console and he's just ignored that offer. So I think he wants money off me, and that's not happening. It's either you get a replacement console or you get nothing. I know that seems a little bit harsh, but it is what it is, I'm afraid. But I have God knows how many devices. Why would I nick a fucking broken console, man? Like, I just wouldn't, would I? Like, come on, man. Why am I going to risk going to prison for the sake of £100 worth of a faulty PS5? Because that's all the most I'd pay for a PS5 on a good day is £100 faulty. On a good fucking day. Maybe not 2 years ago, but now. What the? What's that? Is that? It's it's pieces of plastic off that connector that I took off earlier, isn't it? Yeah. Just stuck to the board. Fucking panicked then for a second. Okay. Yeah, I'm assuming you mean stripes. Right, okay, so let's get some leaded solder on here. But yeah, I've offered the guy a working console, and it seems like he's just rejected that offer, so I don't know. I think he's just after money, and that's not happening. When I've got a working console sat right on my desk here, I just need to find a housing in good condition for it, and then I can put it together. Yeah, I kicked the stripes out last night as well, sir. He was doing my head in. Yeah, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to take... Why am I tinning this fucking... Piece off. I've just tinned. I've just tinned the place where there's nothing there. Send him a faulty one. Well, yeah, but that's the thing. Look, that's all I would be on the hook for. Legally. I've just tinned that placeholder for a USB Type A. That's completely empty. There's no stuff. Fucking idiot, man. What a clown. How dumb can I be? It's because I'm not concentrating now. It's getting late, man. Well, it's not getting late. I'm just getting tired. I said to Sarah about half an hour ago, I said I'm getting tired now. I'm going to have something to eat in a minute and go to sleep. I've been streaming for near on 8 hours. I haven't left this workshop since 9 this morning. Alright. So, I'm going to try and remove this port. And hopefully remove it clean without damaging it. Ah, that's why. Oh dear. That's why these ports ain't working. They've been pushed back and the pads themselves are missing. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good, is it? Right, this is a job for another time. This is not a job for now. That definitely didn't just happen. Let's put it that way. So tell you I know, because it didn't offer up any resistance. Did anyone see any resistance on that port? Because I certainly didn't. That's a job for another time, guys. That's not a job for right now. That's not that bad. Like I can sort that out, but yeah, it's been pushed back, hasn't it? Like you can see how far back that port is, and the pins are all mangled as well. I'm gonna have to try and get some pins, some ports for these. That's a job for another time, so I'll have to contact the customer. I can do the trace repair, but not right now. Not right now. I bet the other one's going to end up the same as well. But I think we need new ports as well, because both ports look mangled. He reckons he does cheap ass, but I can't find anything on the tracking. I opened the tracking so I could try and look at the delivery area, as in like the GPS coordinates. I couldn't find anything. He come up not found on Romeo. If you were damaged it, there would be lifted traces, not just pads. Yes, exactly. Yeah, yeah. Some of these traces would be physically lifted up. They're not. That port offered no resistance. There's no way they tore when I lifted it. In fact, why has that one got solder under it? Oh, the pad's there. Never mind. The pads fell off it. Yeah, I can sort the traces out. That's not a problem. But yeah, that's why this isn't working. So when I was testing voltage, I was getting 0.4 volts, which makes sense if the pin itself is physically broken, because this pin here, I assume, is going to be where 15 volts is meant to come, and the line itself is broken. So yeah, alright, well guys, I've been streaming 7.5 hours. I'll do this another time. I need to contact the customer as well, because honestly I don't think this is going to be economically viable. It needs 2 ports replacing and trace repair. I'll have to look up the price of them as well, so I might do it for shits and giggles, I don't know. Yeah, I'm going to go have something to eat. I'm fucking starving. Yeah, thank you all for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I might jump back on later, maybe. I've certainly got work to do. A fucking lot of work. Too much work. But yeah, take care everyone. And I'll see you all in the next stream. Is anyone streaming that I can raid? Is Joey live or anyone? Let's have a look. Hang on. Is there anyone else live? No, they're all offline. Never mind. Let's try and find a repair channel on. So there's me. And only me. Nah, no one's online. Alright, take care everyone. Take it easy. I can go live later on gaming if you need to raid. I mean, I can raid you, but I'm going offline, so... Do I stream on Twitch? Yes, I'm on Twitch as well, mate, yeah. The code is 2015 on Twitch, spelled the same way, but just with 2015 at the end. Yeah, you'd need to be live now, so, yeah. But maybe if you're streaming if I stream later on and you stream, I can raid you. But yeah. Take it easy, everyone. I'll see you all later. Good night, everyone. I'm going.